Hello and welcome to another episode of my Football Manager 2019 career where we're playing as the Blyth Spartans. And we're in Season 5 now and we're still stuck in the Vanarama National. Where we left off last Friday, was around here-ish. We'd been on this pretty rough streak of draws and a few losses there. And I played on and we've come out basically pretty well this season overall. So if we go back to the very start of the season, we don't need the friendlies. 8-0. Yeah, we don't need those. So here we go. Here's the actual league matches. So we started on a loss, racked up a few wins, lost a few wins, massive draw and losing streak, which was pretty rough. But then we came out of that and went into a relatively undefeated period. I think we just lost this one game here against Dagenham and Redbridge. Interestingly, I think that is the very next match I've got. And in December, we won every single match, which was fantastic. And then we kind of came out of that patch eventually, started racking up a few draws and losses again. And then in February, we also had another great month where we only lost in the FA Trophy 4th round to Accrington Stanley. We managed to win our other games pretty convincingly for some of them as well, like beating York 6-2. Unbelievable stuff. York have been a problem team for us for a long time, and we absolutely wrecked them. So, yeah, 6-2 there. They didn't even have a red card, look. You know, we beat a full 11 men. And then 4-1 against Hartlepool, 4-2 against Torquay, 3-2 against Accrington Stanley. A little bit of a closer game that, but bear in mind we had played them already this month, so they probably knew what to expect from us. We still won anyhow. But then we hit March, and March was a terrible month. We managed 1 draw and 4 losses, which, yeah, is best being forgotten about, to be honest. And the very last game I played was against Boreham Wood. We won 2-1. So remaining to play for the rest of the season, we've got Dagenham and Redbridge, Gateshead, local rivals there, Cambridge, Barrow and Chester. And where we are in the league table is fairly healthy. We're on 72 points. I think it's unlikely that we're going to win the league, in spite of the fact we managed to absolutely hammer league leaders York. We've been up there, but we've also been down as low as 12th at some stage, and then worked our way back up. That was obviously after our little bad run there. Worked our way back up, got up to 3rd. Here we even managed 1st, so we were 2nd and then 1st, but then we took a little bit of a dip again. So we're currently in 3rd in the league. We are within reach of winning it, but I think it's highly unlikely. So it looks like, assuming we don't hit a really, really bad streak for these last 5 games of the season, we should be in the playoffs once again, and we'll see how we get on there. Fingers crossed we can actually gain promotion this time. Top scorers at the moment, Dan Maguire is up there with 20 goals, just 2 behind the leader, Liam Milford of AFC Telford. So we're doing all right on goal scoring. We've got Darnell Mintus up there as well on 18. But Dan Maguire isn't playing every game for us anymore. He's aged 30 now. He's still a good player. Still a legend of the club, of course. But I have some new blood in. So we've got Navarro here. This is Luca Navarro. He is English, but he's a pretty quality deep-lying forward. Can also play as a false 9, which is what I'm using him as right now. We've got Darnell Mintus, who you saw we brought in before at the start of this season, 21-year-old Jamaican. He's added a bit of quality to the side, and Ben Hinchcliffe. I think we'd picked him up a little while back as well at the start of the season. So he's primarily a winger or an inside forward. Can also play as an advanced forward, and with him being one of the higher quality players in my side, I'm playing him up front. His finishing of 12 should be good enough. The midfield is pretty similar to what you're used to seeing already. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on here? I just need to do a little bit of swapping around because we've got a match coming up. I don't want Naby in there. Right, who do I want though? Well, maybe I do want Naby. Yeah, looks like I do. Yep, okay, we'll leave that alone then. So yeah, Samir Naby was a new signing this season. We also picked up Rahis Naby. I don't think they're related. And that's strengthened our midfield a little bit. We've had Nexus, Sean Nexus Morrissey has been doing well for us this season. Youth come through our youth system. Probably the only decent player that will ever come through our youth system since our youth program is not particularly good. But he's been doing well. At the moment, we've got Maguire on the bench. Michael Little still knocking around, age 33 now. He's losing his legs, losing his stamina. But he's still in the club because we haven't really got a good replacement at left wing back at the moment. But I'm sure we'll find one eventually. Right, so I want to get on and play this first match now. Because these last 5 games are crucial. If I can get on a winning streak here, we might have a chance at challenging for top spot. But as you can see here, our current form is poor. Although the very last game we played, we did win. We are favourites for this game. And I'm still playing the 4-3-3 that we started out the season with. Seems to be doing all right. It's not completely infallible, but it's doing okay for us. So I'm going to stick with it. Keep faith with this system for now. But I do have another system that I'd really love to try that I've come up with as a combination. It's one of the systems that I already had come up with on my Blyth playthrough, and then I've tweaked it playing with my Derby County save, and I've turned it into something that I really like. It got me promoted from the Championship with Derby County into the Premiership, but that might not tell me too much. It might just be because Derby are quite a strong team in this game anyway, in the Championship, but we'll see. But I'd love to try it with a low league team like Blyth, just to see how it does. Right, I need the match sounds on. Just come out and back in again, just to make sure they kick in. There we go. Now it sounds like a football match. And let's get this game kicked off. So we're playing at Croft Park at home, so should be odds in our favour for this match. Well, we're going to have to do better than that. Okay, now we've got Darnell Mintus on the ball, taken out by Adams. It looks like we've got... Oh, it was Clement, sorry. Looks like we've got a free kick out of that. Let's see what can be done. I think we have improved our free kick taking ability this season with the new signings. Is it going to be Hinchcliffe taking this? It is. That wasn't a bad effort. Bounced off the top of the net. But yeah, so he's got free kick taking 12, which is much better than we've had for the last 4 seasons. Right, let's go for a demand more. So, not really doing well on the possession so far, are we? But it's not really a possession strategy. It's more of a smash it upfield and run onto it strategy. Hence the 3 strikers. So, Egan picking up the ball deep in the Blyth half. Playing it back to new signing Lewis Thomas, our new goalkeeper for this season. Displacing O'Reilly finally. We got Wall on the left wing there. Tries to put a cross in. Oh, what on earth happened there? What on earth happened there? Bauer intercepted the cross, tried for the clearance. Somehow bounced it off his own man and into his own net. That was pretty spectacular, but we'll take any goal we can get at this stage. There it goes. So Bauer, yep, right into the chest of Clements. Oh, poor guy, didn't really know what was going on there. But we'll take it. Ooh, just about kept that out of his net there, Lewis Thomas. It's looking dangerous here, actually. Dagenham and Redbridge are not giving up. We only have a 1-goal lead over them. They are getting the highlights at the moment. So we are 1 minute away from the half-time whistle. Hopefully we'll keep hold of our lead. Yep, we have. So not too bad. Looking very even on the stats, but we're just ahead on the goals. Let's give them a morale boost, as suggested, and send them out. Just got to hope that we don't let this game slip away from us. It did look like Dagenham were getting the better of the highlights in the second half of that first half. Naby picking up a yellow card. We'll keep following these instructions from the assistant manager. Stay on top of the game. Wall with a good cross to Mintis there. That came out of almost nothing. And it looks like he was onside. Darnell Mintis scoring his 24th goal of the season. Luke Wall with the assist. So he throws the ball in. Hinchcliffe nods it back to him. And he crosses in almost immediately. And Mintis just quickest off the mark there. Getting to that ball first and knocking it into the net. So that's 2 up now. We have a little bit of a cushion. But there's still a good amount of time left to play in this second half here at Croft Park. Jenkins-Haynes on the edge of the box, finding Nash. Closed down nicely by the Blyth defence and cleared away by Kefalis. Gets it up to Mintis. Mintis again on the ball. Can he find a green and white shirt? He finds Navarro just about. Back to Mintis again. In with the cross. Almost made it to Hinchcliffe, but headed away. Only as far as Des Pretz, who lines it up and smashes the ball into the goal for goal number 3. That's his 7th of the season. Shooting like all good midfielders from outside the box with a thundering strike. I don't think the keeper knew what was going on there, but yeah, that was a great goal. And now we are definitely comfortable. Yeah, just on the edge of the D there. Great shot, beating the keeper. And he runs away celebrating. .20 to go. 3-0 to Blyth Spartans. I think we are well and truly in control here. Let's hope this kind of form can last for the remaining games of the season. So if things continue as they currently stand, we will still be in 3rd place. We're retaining our third place position in the league. So we are basically hoping that York or Yeovil slip up at some stage in their last few fixtures, but I would say it probably is going to be unlikely. Oh no, Dyson's picked up the ball for Dagenham. I think we're going to have to go for a demand more, because it looks like Dagenham are going to get a goal at this rate. They seem to have switched off. Now we've got our 3-goal lead. Oh, that was a very hopeful shot there. Going well wide of the mark. Oh, there it is. I knew there was a goal coming. Brindley with a free kick. Absolute screamer. Gets it around the wall and in at the near post. Low and powerful, beating Thomas. And that is 1 goal back for Dagenham. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. It's too little too late for them. We are in the 88th minute. The score is 3-1 to Blyth. Pretty sure we're going to be holding on to this lead. Looks like Yeovil are winning in their game. Let's just see if we can find it in the list. No, that's where the list ends. Probably should have taken Egan off, but He'll last the last few minutes, I'm sure, at this stage. Four minutes left to play. I'd be surprised if they managed to score 2 goals in these last 4 minutes, but stranger things have happened. Oh no, that's a disaster. Darnell Mintus going down with a red injury. Oh man. We're going to be probably without him for the playoffs, I would guess. And that's very, very bad news for us. We do have Dan Maguire fit and ready to come on, and while we're at it, we may as well take Egan off since we've got to make a substitution here at any rate. Oh man, yeah, I really don't want to have to play the rest of the season without Mintus. He's done really well for us. Not scored as many as Maguire, but he is right up there on the top goal scorers chart. Maguire trying to sneak a goal in before the whistle. Unfortunately for him, he was offside, so that will be disallowed. And as we can see here, yeah, he's definitely offside. Adams to Clements. One last attack for Dagenham. Almost a goal, and there it is. Off the post. The rebound buried by Callum Dyson, and that makes it 3-2. Well, this just got interesting, didn't it? How to throw away a 3-goal lead by Blyth Spartans. Yep, saved by Thomas, and then comes off his post, and Dyson there first to pick up the rebound. Go for a demand more. This is not a game we want to be throwing away in added time, especially when we're already over 2 minutes past what should have been the whistle, thanks to that injury. Ball taken down there by Brindley. Is he going to pick up a late card? No, just a telling off by the looks of it. Now, hopefully this free kick will be the last kick of the game. In fact, we don't even get to kick the ball. That will do. So, all in all, Dagenham made quite a comeback in terms of stats. They ended up having a huge number of shots there compared to our own. But we just about clung on to our lead. It was all about these 3 goals by, well, the own goal by poor Bailey Clements, who didn't know anything about it. And then the goal by Darnell Mintus, and that absolutely amazing goal from outside the area by Des Perez. But yeah, it didn't look too good in the last 10 minutes or so of the game, though. Managed to score in the 82nd minute, and then, of course, in the 96th. Oh, well, we'll tell them that was a good win. Any win's a good win at this point. So next up is Gateshead. This is a huge game for us against Gateshead. Local rivals, need to win it no matter what. And there it is. There it is. Mintus is out for 4 to 5 weeks. So, I mean, there's a small chance he might be back if we make it through to the playoff finals. He might be back in time to play for the final. He's not going to be in peak condition at all, though. That's very upsetting news. Okay, we'll have to leave him to the physio. Okay, he's 1 goal away from triggering an 8k bonus. Maybe it's not such a bad thing that he's out for the rest of the season. Financially speaking. 8k is a lot of money to a club like us. How are we doing on finances? We'll have a look in a second. We didn't really manage a good cup run this season. Yeah, we've lost about 500k this season, I think. Oh, not quite. So 466. Been an expensive season, and we didn't get the good cup runs that we usually rely on to keep the club afloat, which is a shame. But it has allowed us to focus more on the league this season, and who knows, we might not have been in the playoff contention if we hadn't have been knocked out of the cup so early. But saying that, we were hello Catch, how you doing? Saying that, we were in the playoffs the previous season, and were we in the season before that as well? I can't even remember now. In spite of our good cup runs, so we might have managed to sustain it. So here we are, the promotion hopefuls set for running, and we are in third place in the league. Probably, well, amongst the worst form up there. Accrington are doing worse than we are, I'd say. So we've got Gateshead away, Cambridge away, Barrow at home, and Chester away. So 3 out of our last 4 games are away matches. It's not the easiest running for us. But that being said, we don't have to play any of the other top teams, which is good news, I suppose. York, they have to play Telford. Who have Yeovil got out of the top flight? They've got Accrington Stanley. So, yeah, I mean, there's a couple of fixtures between those two teams that they might lose. They're both away matches as well, which is pretty significant. So we might be able to catch up on points a little, but I still don't believe we'll make up that 5-point deficit. I can't see us winning the league, but all we can do is try our best for the remaining fixtures, and really we have to not lose any games, and we have to hope that Yeovil and York lose at least 1 or 2 to allow us to catch up. Okay. So we are... Well, we're not favourites. Gateshead are slight favourites. Although we're playing away, aren't we? Okay, this is going to be a tough game against our rivals. An away fixture as well. Hey, Mouth, how you doing? Good to see you. So, yeah, this is going to be probably quite a rough affair in front of rival fans. Let's hope that they don't kick us to death as well, because we need as many players fit for the remaining games of the season as possible. Cambridge, they're up in 8th, so that could be a tough game as well. Also away. But yeah, having Darnell Mintus out injured is really not a good start to this session. And knowing that he's going to be out for the remaining 4 games of the season, and then probably the playoff semi-final, assuming we make it. I mean, it is looking like we're going to make the playoffs, considering where we are with 4 games to go, but we'll see. Oh, Jesus. Everybody needs a rest. Oh, man. What am I going to do here? I mean, 6 of my first team players are out. And in fact, I need to drop even more than that. Okay, just go for a quick pick. So we can get fit players in, but oh boy, do they suck. That's not much quality in this side, and we're playing our rivals away. We're going to have a rough old time here. All right, let's get the bench sorted. I need a midfielder. Okay, we've got Nexus. Oh, wow. Okay. What to do about this? Because I've only really got one player that plays false 9 well, and that's Luca Navarro, and he needs a rest. Everybody else sucks at it. Well, we'll see how it goes if I just force Maguire to play it, and if he can't handle it, I'll switch to deep line forward again, which is what I had in that position originally. Okay. Well, yep, away we go then. Weakened side playing this match. But it's what we got to do. Oh, that sucks, Mouth. Someone quit without notice on you. Always nice when people do that, eh? Was that today or yesterday? Okay. Let's see how the highlights go for us. Hall Johnson pumping the ball upfield there. Finding Hinchcliffe. He's in the box. Shot blocked though. And that will be a corner. O'Hanlon to take it. Not a bad effort. But... oh, a week ago. So you've been working extra shifts until you find a replacement, I guess. Coghill to Hall Johnson. Hall Johnson hopefully putting a cross in. Yes, he does. Decent cross, but not a good enough effort on the end of it from Hinchcliffe. Go for a demand more. I mean, we're looking good at the moment. Stats are in our favour, despite having to play a weakened side. And playing our rivals away. They are putting some work in here, the Blyth Spartans. Throw in now. Coghill, he's a lone player. Hasn't seen as many games as I perhaps thought this season. He didn't shape up to be quite as good as some of the players I straight up signed, but he's good to fill in when we need it. And we need it right now. And Naby to Hall Johnson on the edge of the area. I think that looked like he was going for a shot there, but there's no way through that white shirt. Oh, no way. Mal says, I found out she was drinking on the job and had a friend in the back. And yes, we're a small business and only need 3 employees. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a huge impact. That's a whole third of your workforce gone. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you've managed to find a good replacement. Hayes in the box, gets the shot away, saved by Thomas though. And Gateshead have a corner. Hinchcliffe heads away, Coghill. Looks like we were going to get a counter-attack, but I guess it came to nothing there. I'm going to tell Lang to ease off on the tackle since he's on a yellow card. And yeah, we're at half-time now. Things are looking pretty strongly in our favour, in spite of the 0-0 scoreline. Shots and possession going our way. No worries, Mal. Fingers crossed, mate. Hope they come good for you. Good interception there by Maguire. Sangare smashing the ball upfield for Coghill to run onto. He's got a man with him. Hinchcliffe's there. And that looks like he was onside. It's a goal. Only Ben Hinchcliffe's second goal of the season, mind you. But what an important goal it was against local rivals Gateshead. And that was a really good bit of play. Thanks to Maguire's interception and Sangare's long ball. Coghill running onto it. And with Hinchcliffe just square, able to... get on the end of that pass before any defenders could reach him and slot it in nicely. Good bit of play there. And I feel we deserve that goal. It's been a long time coming, considering the run of play. And here we are on another attack. Coghill on the wing again, putting in a looping cross this time, looking for the header Hinchcliffe. Maguire now. Coghill again, taking a shot himself this time, but saved by Moises. O'Hanlon the corner. It's a poor corner, unfortunately. Hey Gecko, how you doing? We're doing all right. We're third in the league, 4 games to go. Probably going to make playoffs again this season. Let's hope we don't have the soul-crushing disappointment of losing yet another playoff final. But we've got to get there yet. Hinchcliffe on the attack again. Got O'Hanlon in support. Plays it back to him. O'Hanlon looking to put the cross into the box, but headed away by the Gateshead defence. Coggill now with the shot. Moises saves comfortably. Good tackle by Hunter of Gateshead to get the ball away, and now we have a counter-attack. Yusuf is through, one-on-one. Thomas saves. That was a poor effort from Yusuf in the end. It was a good run, but he just didn't have the finish. And we only have a 1-goal lead here, so that could have been an equaliser against what I feel would be the run of play. I think we deserve a win here, not a draw, but we could do with getting another goal, so we've got a little bit of a cushion. 66 minutes played. Catch says, I got FM'd yesterday, relegated by 1 point after my star striker missed the net with a point-blank header in extra time. Oh, mate. I feel for you. That is heart-wrenching. Oh. Missed an absolute sitter and it caused you to get relegated. And he was your star man. Oh, my God. Ferguson almost scoring there. In fact, I don't know how he missed. That should have been an equaliser for Gateshead. Unbelievable. And the Blyth defender managed to hack the ball away before anyone got on the rebound. But that was tense moment at the back for Blyth. We still have only a 1-goal lead. I'm going to make a substitution here because I'm a little bit worried. Yang. Too much battle tech for me. Lang is only playing a 6.4 and he's on a yellow card. And in spite of being our captain, I think I need to take him off. But we can have someone who can tackle a little bit harder on the field. I'm feeling we're a bit shaky at the back right now. Iverson with a shot there, saved by Thomas. And now we have Lyons on the field. Hopefully we'll get a little bit tighter at the back. Lang had to be a little bit careful on his tackling. Another highlight for Gateshead. This is concerning me. Richards in the box, beats his man, takes a shot. And there's the equaliser for Gateshead. We can't afford a draw. We need to win every game. And unfortunately, the way the highlights were going, I could feel that one coming in this second half. And again, such a shame that tackle missed. But again, we're late on in the game and throwing away goals. Only this time, we don't have as much of a lead as we had in the Dagenham match. So we still managed to hold on. We had a three-goal lead against Dagenham and ended up winning 3-2. And here against Gateshead, only a 1-goal lead. And now we find ourselves drawing. And there goes the whistle. It's 1-1 away at Gateshead. I'm very disappointed with that. Very disappointed because, I mean, we were all over them for such a long time. That being said, we were playing a mostly weakened side. This was not our A team out today. I had to rest a lot of players, so perhaps I should just be happy that we didn't lose. Still, I mean, that the chance of winning the league now has completely slipped away. I didn't think we were going to, but yeah, that's gone. All hope of that is gone. We now need to focus on perhaps taking second place from Yeovil. I have no idea who you were. Okay. Right. Cambridge next. Let's hope that our players are fit and healthy again. Because I think out of our remaining fixtures, Cambridge United are probably the toughest team that we have to play. Yeah, 3 fixtures to go. Cambridge are in 8th, Barrow 19th, Chester 17th. Yeah, so we definitely want our best side out against Cambridge. I mean, Players didn't do too badly. I mean, apart from Lang, who was a bit disappointing, everyone else did fairly well. Considering Maguire was playing out of position, getting a 6.7 isn't too bad, is it? I feel we were unlucky to draw that game. Darren Coggill has a twisted ankle. He's out for the rest of the season now, 3 to 6 weeks. That's another striker just gone. I think the game is trying to screw us here. We've already lost Darnell Mintus, one of my best strikers. And now Coggill, who is a decent lone striker, he's out for the rest of the season as well. So we're down 2 strikers now. Which, when you're playing a system that has 3 strikers in it, is a little bit concerning. Just trying to psychologically steel myself for yet more disappointment. I've got a feeling we'll make the playoff final, and then we'll end up losing it again. I can feel it coming. The trouble is we're overperforming. We're just where do I see the predictions? I've forgotten where it is now, but generally I think each season we've been predicted relegation zone, so we're overperforming with our team, and it's making me look like I should be getting promoted because I keep making the playoffs, but the team just isn't quite strong enough, and we're having to gradually strengthen it season by season. Right, let me have a look. Trying to figure out where the predictions are. Is it under competition review? Season preview, maybe. Is that it? There we go. Look, that's what I'm looking for. So as you can see here on the season preview, that's where we're predicted to finish. Second from bottom. We're predicted relegation. So we're overperforming with what we've got. But it's making it really, really soul destroying getting into those playoff finals and then just not quite having enough to get through. So yeah, I mean, to be predicted by the media to get relegated and finish second from bottom of the league, and to be sitting yet again in 3rd place in the league is pretty good going. Right, let's see. Why is Harvey Smith only worthy of being a backup now? I'm not sure I want to change that. Right, what's this? Player of the season. Okay, vote on that. Ah, Luke Wall is up for it. We've got 3 of our players in contention there. All right, we'll vote for Conor McKendry. Strategic voting. Right, Cambridge are clear favourites, but it does say they're injury ravaged, so that's not something your team wants to be. But then again, I feel like mine's a little bit injury ravaged at the moment, at least in the striker department. What's the most agonising way in which this can end? That's what FM is planning for you, says Catch. Yeah, you're probably right, mate. That's how it goes, isn't it? That is how it goes. I reckon losing Losing the playoff final on penalties. That would be the most agonising end, I think. Yeah, 1,000 to 1, exactly. That's 1,000 to 1 to win the league, I think. So, yeah, not good odds for us to win the league. We're not going to win the league either. Let's just make everybody unavailable. I think I just need everybody possible for this last part of the season. Yeah, that would do it, Catch. Yeah. I really want to get promoted. I mean, not just because getting promoted is great and all that, but because I want to try a different strategy. I said at the start of the session, I basically I had this strategy on my Blyth team, and I've not used it very much. But then I played with it for my Derby County career, and I've tweaked it, and I've got it to what I think is pretty decent. And I want to see how it works out for a lower league team. It might not work at all for a low league team, but I quite like how it plays. Like when you watch it, you know, it looks like it's playing how I want to see it playing. But we'll have to see if we can pull it off. We might have to change some of the roles, and that might undo how well it works at this level. All right, Mintus is definitely not able to play. He's still injured. We've got Maguire, though. He can go in. Is everybody else fit enough? Yeah, that looks all right to me. Just need to sort out the subs bench. Shouldn't take me too long. Boggill injured. Let's get Sangare on the bench. And I need a striker. Oh, man. Dolling, I suppose. Yeah. Get Dolling on the bench. It's not too bad. Although, I'm concerned that he only scored 2 goals out of 11 games. That's not really that impressive for a striker. Dan Maguire on 22, though. Right, here we go. Let's take on Cambridge. Can I get the players for it at this level? You see, that's why I want to get promoted, Catch, because I think to try to play it in the Vanarama National, I would struggle to get the right players for some of the roles. Not all of them, just 1 or 2. But in League 2, I reckon I might be able to get them. So that's why I want to go up. Also, I reckon it will probably work a little bit better in a slightly higher division. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll show you guys what it is probably at the end of the session once we've played these games. I'll show you what I've been using. But it got me promoted with Derby from the Championship into the Premiership. So that made me think, maybe this could work. But again, there might be a few too many instructions for low league team to cope with as well, because there are quite a lot of instructions in the strategy. Whereas this one, this strategy is fairly simple, which is a good way to go with low league teams. Try to keep it simple, so they don't get all confused. All right, let's demand more. At the moment, Cambridge not managing a shot, but less than 10 minutes played doesn't really mean much. And our first effort was pretty poor. Well, now they have a free kick. Ooh, luckily, it's a poor one. Fallis on a yellow card already. Wow. I feel like we might be getting a red card this match. That's a very early yellow for a centre-back to be picking up. Okay, Wall on the attack. Puts a cross in, looking for Maguire. Just over his head, but it looks like he took a shove from Norville Williams there, and a penalty has been given by the ref. Hunt stepping up to take it, and he smashes it over the bar like a complete loser. Why? Why do you do this? Football Manager. What can I say? Catch says, is that a thing in FM? Lower level players can't process multiple instructions. It's not that they can't process them, and you can get heavy instruction load strategies to work at low level. I've managed it before. It's just less likely. The more things you tell them to do, the harder it is for low quality players to cope with, is the general rule. Swain with the interception there. Oh. Well, I say interception, I mean steal. Took the ball away from the Blyth player who's messing around and dithering. And we've gone from a missed penalty, and it looks like we could be conceding a goal if we're not careful. How our fortunes have turned in a matter of minutes. So, yeah, I mean, some people will recommend just keeping your instructions as few as possible for low level. And I wouldn't say that's bad advice. I would argue... Oh, Lambert! Dunk! And there it is. Oh, we've conceded. This is what happens when you miss a penalty. It all falls apart. So, the ball comes in high. Swain getting to it before the Blythe defence. Beats his man with the cross. Egan with poor defensive clearance there. Fell to Lambert. Ends up in front of Dunk. And, yeah, into the back of the net. I think Dunk is playing the wrong sport, though. He should be playing basketball, surely. Right, okay, we come into half-time. We are 1 goal down, and yeah, I think we're going to lose this game. Cambridge, to be fair, are a stronger side than us. Well, as you've seen from me showing you a bit ago, I think almost every side in this division is stronger than we are, but yeah, I think they're just too strong for us to beat away from home. But we'll keep trying. I'm going to stick with the attacking strategy. Play positive mentality football. Keep trying to get a goal, and maybe we'll grab one. What was I trying to say before that goal? Oh, here we go. Jorge with goal number 2 for Cambridge. We are 2-0 down now, and all hope is lost. 56 minutes played. Well, I mean, we could turn it around. We could scrape a draw by the end of the match, maybe. But I can't see it happening at the moment. Just poor defending again. Poor defending. Smith playing a 6.3. Egan on a 6.4. Wall on a 6.4. Just our guys at the back letting us down horribly. Hunt's down on a 5.9, but that's largely due to the missed penalty. Navarro, Maguire. Okay, there's one back. There's one back, and this is why we stay positive. We keep attacking because goals can come. So let's watch this again. Hunt with the ball out to the wing, finding Wall. Wall with a decent cross. Navarro gets to it. Should have buried it really, but Piers did well to save it, but he couldn't get up in time to stop the rebound from Maguire. So that's goal number 23 for Dan Maguire this season. Yeah, I was trying to say, yeah, it is recommended by some that you try to keep your instructions low, you know, keep a small amount of instructions for low league teams. But I know Hinchcliffe with the equaliser. I'm just not allowed to finish this sentence, am I? Maybe if I keep trying, we'll keep scoring. Another ball over the top there for Hinchcliffe to run onto. Hunt out to Egan this time, using the other wing back. Egan with the cross, and Hinchcliffe almost from the penalty spot there, smashing it into the back of the net for his 3rd goal of the season, and that is 2-2 in this game now. Come on, boys, keep it up. Yeah, I was saying I have had strategies work with low league teams where I have had a bunch of instructions, so it's not a hard rule. Some people might suggest that it is and treat it as such, but I can tell you now, you can get more complex strategies to work with low league teams. It just needs to be the right kind of instructions to suit the players, if you know what I mean. So don't make them go for complex, intricate. I can't finish it. It's not allowing me. Unfortunately, that goal was disallowed though because he was offside. But wouldn't that have been a great way to go ahead? And look, he's just a millimetre offside. But oh well, they called it, and we'll have to deal with that decision. Come on, lads. Let's get one more, eh? Just one more. Oh, no. Corner for Cambridge here. Kafalas heads away, but only as far as Stevens, who puts it straight back to the corner taker. Coley puts the ball in. Wall heads away this time. Navarro picks it up. Plays it forward to Hinchcliffe. Now, Hinchcliffe doesn't look like he's got much left in him. Yeah, he seemed to run out of steam and had nowhere to go. And Cambridge are on the attack once again. Coley taking the shot himself from far out. And yeah, I'm fine with that. Results in nothing at all. But yeah, I find with this game, the key is experimentation. Well, I just tend to work at strategies and try to figure out what works and what doesn't. Tweak a little bit at a time, small changes. If you make big sweeping changes, it's hard to work out what change you made worked or didn't work. So little changes, you know, just come up with your formation that suits your team or the style of play you want to go for. Go for little tweaks along the way until you find something that hits you some really good winning streaks. Unfortunately, this strategy has been working for us, but not in this game, it seems. We managed to pull back to 2-2 draw, and Cambridge have scored again in the dying minutes of the game, and we are going to lose by the looks of things. The score is now 3-2. The whistle's about to go, seconds away, and this will be a loss. But we put up a good fight. And we are now in danger, actually, of losing even third place. There's a team with a game in hand over us. We don't want to be slipping too far down the playoff places because it will mean we have to play more and tougher games. 2 games remaining, and both against pretty easy teams, Barrow and Chester. Teams that have not had great seasons, both in the bottom half of the table. But as you can see here, Aldershot have a game in hand on us, and if they win that game, they leap ahead. They will go in front, and we'll be knocked down to 4th place, which will mean we'll have to play an extra playoff game. Not good. Yeah, that's right, Catch. Oh, if only that third goal wasn't offside for us, and it was so close as well. I don't know if you could see the lines, like the yellow and the red line. There was no space between them, just slightly offside. And then for Cambridge to go ahead, like in the last couple of minutes as well. It went from we're gonna win this to oh no, we've lost it. And unfortunately our Gateshead match as well went from we're winning this to oh no, it's a draw. Oh, disappointment. But hopefully these last 2 games won't be disappointing. We're playing at home against Barrow, who are down in 19th, threatened with relegation. And hopefully we can compound their misery and come away with a win from this match. A bit of a rough end to the season. And I do find Football Manager can do this to you as well. You have like, you know, this good patch here where everything seems to be going great. And you think, oh, I'm on course for a league win here. And then you come to the very last couple of months of the season and everything gets a bit rough. I mean, having an entire month without a win there really took us from chance of winning the league to, well, now we're just fighting for a playoff place. But 2 games to go, I think we're going to make the playoffs. So far this session, we've had a win, a draw, and a loss. Full spectrum of results. But let's hope we can finish the season up with no more shaky results. We need to be in good form for when we hit the playoffs as well. Patch says, I've had that as well. Always seems like a streak one way or the other to end the season. Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, it really does. I feel if you're going to win the league, you need a really good cushion of points from the rest of the season just to see you through for the last month or two while it throws horrible results at you. And you watch your lead slipping away. You just need enough of a cushion to hold on to it. And we didn't have enough of a cushion. But hopefully we've got enough of one to make the playoffs. I don't want to slip too low down though. I mean, ideally, we're aiming at second place now, but I think that's possibly outside of our grasp as well. And it's down to just trying to cling on to third place. But if we go any lower than that, I think that means we have to play an extra playoff game. Which means even more opportunity to screw up. We don't want that, do we? Okay. Not really worried about the scout reports at this stage of the season, to be honest. We'll worry about that once the season's over. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? That is not where the problems are, Mouth. Right, okay, so we are the favourites for a change here. Just a slight edge. But we should be winning this. Still going to be without Darnell Mintus. Let's have a look. Let's check in on him. How's his injury progress coming along? Yeah, still out for another 8 days to 2 weeks. And then he needs recovery time after that. So, yeah. As I said earlier, there's a chance he'll be back for the playoff finals. But it doesn't look like we'll have him before that. It's a huge blow. It really is. Because the thing I like about Darnell Mintus is his acceleration. He's actually got really high acceleration for this level, which means he can burst away from his marker sometimes, get in behind, and get a shot on goal. And we haven't got anyone else that can do what he does. There's no one else with that kind of acceleration. Just show you now. Let's hope he hasn't lost any due to his injury. Oh, no, he has. He has. I think his acceleration used to be 16. It's down to 15 now. He's actually lost a point due to his injury. Well, that sucks. But still, I mean, 15's still high for this level. But that's, you know, what he does. That's why he's good. Wall needs a rest. Damn it. Okay. O'Hanlon gets the nod, I suppose. And we'll get Little on the bench. Little, who's been out of contract most of the season. Still hanging around, playing the odd game here and there for us. How many has he played? He's played... he's appeared in 16 this season. Started 7. Right, and I think we are good to go. Is anyone in terrible form? Naby, not really impressing me. Hunt, yeah, actually, well, the whole team's not in great form, are they? Screw it. We're the favourites here. Hopefully this will turn things around a bit. Lazy says, these people don't have enough body armour to be playing real football, though. You mean hand egg? How many times do I have to correct you guys? Your sport is called hand egg. You use your hands, and the ball is shaped like an egg. It is hand egg. This, we kick a round thing shaped like a ball with feet. It is football. You see how that works, right? Okay, so we have kicked off here at Croft Park against Barrow. I'm hoping for a good result here. And the traditional rain has started. You can just see it spotting down now. Des Perez on the edge of the area. Shot blocked. O'Hanlon picks up the loose ball. Can he keep this move going? Naby to Hunt. Hunt out wide to Egan. Egan with the cross first time. Finds his counterpart on the left. O'Hanlon knocks it across the goal, but knocked out for a corner by one of the defenders. Hunt will step up to take that. Swings it in. Unfortunately, nowhere near a green and white shirt, but Des Perez manages to pick up the loose ball. This move is not over just yet. Naby looks like he's got nowhere to go. Eventually gets pushed over by Mayer. That's not a fair fight, Lazy. You've got to compare them to our rugby players. I put money on our rugby players. They don't use armour. Kefales now with a free kick. Just past the halfway line into the Barrow half. Egan in space on the right. Puts a cross in. Oh, come on. Get on that. Yes. Hinchcliffe gets on the rebound after the keeper spills the ball. And I think that goal is allowed. That's Ben Hinchcliffe's 4th goal of the season there. Nicely done. Good cross by Egan. Caused that mess. Poor defensive header, back to the keeper. Keeper fumbles it, and Hinchcliffe in there to capitalise on that error. And we are 1 goal up, 16 minutes played. Let's hope we don't throw this away late on in the match again. Lazy says rugby's for psychos. I used to play rugby when I was at school. I used to like it. Hinchcliffe again. Oh, good tackle there, though, by the Blyth defender. The ball will go out for yet another corner. This is our 3rd corner so far this match. Can Hunt put a good cross in? No. Oh, my God. Some kind of pinball going on there. Oh, Navarro manages some kind of header. Looked like it came off the top of his head. But the keeper saved comfortably. O'Hanlon now with the throw-in. Now, whose was that? Was that Naby's or Maguire's? Apparently, Maguire managed to steal that, but it looked like Naby's cross was going in the goal anyway. Let's see that again. So, O'Hanlon with the throw. Naby hits it first time. Oh, maybe it was just going wide. So, yeah, Dan Maguire guiding that into the net for goal number 2. And I think his 24th of the season. He's Blyth's record goal scorer in my game so far, and I think his tally is going to be hard to beat. He's played so many games for the club. Perhaps it will never be beaten. Hunt, Hinchcliffe, Smith goes down, and that will be a penalty. Now, Alex Hunt completely smashed his last penalty over the bar. Let's see if he can redeem himself here and regain his confidence by putting this one in the net. And he does. Low and to the left. And that is goal number 3. Nice. So now we've got a good cushion. And it's not over yet. We've got a corner. Naby picking the ball up. Des Perez, the American, back to Naby. Now Kefales. Des Perez to Hunt. Hunt's got space for a shot, goes for it. Obviously feeling confident after scoring that penalty, but a little high and wide this time. O'Hanlon tries to get the ball to Maguire, but defended well, and Barrow seems to be on the counter now. Lewis. Oh, but it's stolen away by Hunt. And the counter is switched. Now it's Blyth on the attack. Maguire has Navarro in the middle. Oh, how did he miss that? How did he miss that? That was an absolute sitter for Navarro. Saved by the keeper and out for a corner. Hunt with the corner. And this time, that will be a free kick to Barrow. With some argy-bargy in the box. And we're coming up for half-time with a 3-0 lead. Mayer taking a free kick for Barrow. Hunt again in with a good tackle. He's having a great game. And away on the break. Got men with him. Beats a man there. Great little dribble. Finds Egan in space. Egan looking for a shot there, but closed down well by the Barrow defender. Hunt with the corner. Wakefield heads away. Smith to Des Perez. Navarro now, out wide to O'Hanlon. O'Hanlon with the cross, looking for Maguire. Oh, that was almost an opportunity for Maguire there from just outside the 6-yard box. Hunt with a swinging corner, but swings it straight into the keeper's hands. Mal says, holy crap, where have these Spartans been? Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. They were around in the mid-season. We had this massive unbeaten run. But they seem to have gotten exhausted as the season has come to a close. Their little legs are tired. Navarro gets on the end of that. And Egan out on the right. Can he put a cross in? Looking for Maguire. Comes back to Navarro, though. Egan with the cross again, looking for Hunt this time. Navarro again picks up the loose ball. Plays it to O'Hanlon this time. Des Perez back to O'Hanlon. Nobody seems to want this. Naby. That was a poor effort, Naby. I think he was trying for a cross over the top there, but it was a terrible one. Most of the team looking calm. A few players looking complacent. But who can blame them when we have a 3-goal lead? Okay. Bit of back and forth going on here, but I think Blyth are coming off best in the end. Yes, and Maguire is away. Tries to beat the keeper, but really poor effort in the end. I think in his old age, he's not quite got the pace that he used to. Couldn't quite break away far enough from the defenders. Pekawa picking up the ball in midfield on the left for Barrow, but tackled by Naby. Nice. Brings what could have been a counter-attack to a close. No worries, Garrison. Catch you soon, mate. Long range effort there from Barrow, bouncing off the top of the net. Come on. Hold on to this lead. 55 minutes played, 3-0 up. Oh, we're picking up more yellow cards. Oh man, that's another thing that hadn't crossed my mind actually. Not only will we have injuries to contend with in the playoffs, but we might have some suspensions as well. We have picked up an unholy amount of bookings this season. Again, it's all down to the playing urgently and getting stuck in. It's a dangerous combination. It's a risky combination, but if you've got the squad to handle it, and you're willing to take the occasional red card, which is about to occur here. Des Perez is getting sent off. There we go. Yeah, so there's a suspension. If you're willing to take those, then you can gain yourself an advantage in some cases in terms of winning the ball back. It's a risky approach though. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't work out every match, but most of the time you don't get a red. Most of the time you do get through okay. Obviously not this time. So Des Perez is going to be out for, well, I don't know. Could be 2 games, could be 3. Depends how many suspensions he's already had this season. Oh dear. Well, only 10 minutes to hold on to this lead. Let's go to cautious. Now we're a man down. 3-0 lead, though. I think we're going to be okay, even if they score a goal. We've now picked up a total of 6 yellow cards, so we're going to get a fine at the end of this game as well. The fines have been going up and up and up the more we've had this season as well. I think we're over £2,000 per fine at the moment, something like that. Well defended there by Blyth. Just keeping the shot on goal out of the grasp of Barrow. Ooh, and again, just making a wall in front of that goal, denying Barrow. 2 minutes of normal time left to play. Just got to keep him out a little bit longer. Let's go defensive. Oh, good save by Thomas. That very easily could have been a goal. It was a great shot. But Thomas reacted well to it. And here, Mayer with a corner. Pass heads away. Chadwick with the shot. Thomas with the save. We're now into added time. And are we going to have one last break as O'Hanlon plays it to Naby? Naby plays the ball forward for Maguire to try to run onto, but he's not got the legs at this stage of the game. Now he's gathered by the keeper, and there is the full-time whistle. We've won 3-0 against Barrow. Possibly our easiest game remaining for the season. Next up is Chester. That's an away match, but again, one that I expect we should be winning. And it does look at this stage like we have booked our place in the playoffs. All that's up for debate is where we will be in the playoffs, whether we will come in the late stage or have to play earlier on. At the moment, we're holding on to third spot by goal difference alone. 2 goals ahead of Telford. They are tied on points with us. So, yeah, we can't really afford to slip up. We need to make sure we win this last game against Chester. As dropping down. Oh, man. There we go. Des Prez is banned for 2 matches. No. No. Oh, we got fined only 750 for that. I swear my fine was higher. I'm sure we've... I need to have a look how much I've paid out in fines in total this season. Okay. So... Darnell Mintus is gone. Des Prez is gone. He'll be back for the playoff final, assuming we make it. A rough old time. Right. Is there a category just... Oh, that's income. I want expenditure. The one just for fines. League fines. There we go. Oh, that's just this month. No, I want total. I want... league fines over the season. Ah, there we go. I told you it was a lot. We've been fined a total of £9,750 so far this season. That's from racking up yellow and red cards. That's a colossal fine. It might not sound like much, but it really is a lot for this level. Look. Last season, we were fined a total of 1,500. This season, a total of 9,750. Whoa. Oh, dear. Welcome back, Catch. Yes, that was a good, solid victory. A nice 3-0 win. We definitely needed that. Blythe Bullies #1, says Catch. It's that get stuck in. It's get stuck in that does it, man. But I stand by it. I think it's worth it. A lot of people say it's not worth it. You're just gonna get players sent off all the time. It's, you know, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as intended. It's too risky. I disagree. I think, you know, it does work as intended. You should get some cards from getting stuck in and playing viciously, but the benefits you gain from it generally just about outweigh the negatives, as long as you've got the squad to handle the suspensions. But it is upsetting when you get one of your key players suspended at an important point of the season like this. So Des Prez is going to be out for 2 games. Is anyone else about to be... Oh, yeah, look, we've got Hunt, 1 yellow card away from suspension as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's another key player. So, I mean, if he gets a booking in the game against Chester, we could be without 3 first-team players in the playoffs. I might have to leave Hunt out of this game against Chester. I might have to leave him on the bench just because it's not going to be worth risking having him suspended for the playoffs. Catch says, all of these injuries, football players spend so much time faking injuries. I wonder if they fool themselves every now and then. You have to wonder, don't you? Probably. Lazy says, time to up the ante and get more fines. That's the key to success. Mouth says, you've been fined more than I make in half a year. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been pretty dirty this season. I think if we look at the cards tables, we'll be right up at the top of those. We got a player in team of the week, O'Hanlon. Good man. Leighton Egan needs a few weeks off. Oh, Jesus. We haven't got time for this, Egan. We need you. Right, let's just have a look at the cards tables. Where are we? Player stats. Actually, maybe I want team stats instead. Let's go with team stats. Yellow cards. There we go. Yellow cards. Blyth, number 1 on 117 yellow cards. The next closest is Stevenage on 76. We are bossing the yellow cards table. And then red cards, we're tied for the lead with Accrington Stanley there on 7 red cards. So a total of 7 red cards and 117 yellows. That is a dirty ass team there. But, you know, we are top of the goal scoring charts as well. As I said, the benefits for me just about outweigh the negatives for the get stuck in instruction. Fouls made 916. Next closest 757. But look, you know, it translates for me into, look, tackles won. We're top of that chart, 879. So although we screw up some of those tackles, we do actually make a lot of good ones that are stopping opportunities for the opposition. Shots on target, 320, ratio 51%, goals 91. You know, we're top goal scoring team. So these things, you know, translate into a worthwhile benefit, in my opinion. We're denying our opposition breaks and shooting opportunities by going in with that get stuck in and, you know, dangerous tackles, let's say. And that results in us getting counter-attacks and more shots on target and more goals and our opponents less. So, yeah, I mean, as I said, a lot of the Football Manager streamers might tell you that get stuck in instruction is a bad idea. I disagree with them. I think it's a risk. It's a calculated risk. If you want to take it, take it. If you don't like getting your players carded all the time, don't take it. Play a different way. But at low league football, in my opinion, it's more of a benefit than a negative. No, I'm not making Egan a backup. He's definitely a first-team player for me. Praise Navarro for training well. And here we go. So, Chester are slight favourites. We're playing away. We'll stick with the strategy. We'll go out there and attack them. Now then, this is I don't know if you had enough time to just see on the scheduler there that the reason I want to avoid, here we go, look, avoid dropping any positions in the table is you get more of a break. If I go straight into the playoff semi-final, I get more of a break. My players are going to be fitter and healthier and more ready for the game. If I have to play in the round before that, the game is quite soon after this match that we're about to play. As you can see there, it's on the Wednesday as opposed to not having to play until the Saturday. So this is why I want to finish second or third in the league table, because we don't want to have to play that earlier game. Now then, Des Perez is suspended, so he can't play. Get Nexus on. And Hunt, we're going to deliberately leave Hunt out because he's on a yellow card. Means putting Sangare on as well. Okay. I don't even want Hunt on the bench because, no, my luck, someone will get injured. I'll have to bring him on and then he'll pick up a yellow card. So we'll put Reed on the bench. Going to swap Sangare and Nexus around because Sangare's left-footed, if I remember rightly. Yes, he is. So he'd be better off on that side of the pitch. Everybody else, I think, is all good to play. So this is the lineup we're going to go with. Mintus down to an orange injury now. Return to full training in 6 days. Oh, man, that brings him back 1 day before the playoff semi-final. Yeah, okay. Right, come on. Last game in the league, boys. Just don't screw this up. It is possible that if Yeovil lose and we win, we could take second place. It's not possible for us to win the league. York or Yeovil will have won the league by the end of this. Most likely York, I think. Okay. Looking dangerous, Chester, already, but highlight is now in our favour. See, Naby to Egan. Egan taking a shot himself, and what a shot it was! And this is why he is not a backup. He's a first-team player. He's scored his first goal of the season there. He's normally a player that makes assists for us, but what a crucial goal here. Look at this. Absolute rocket of a shot. Low and to the left. Beating the keeper. And we go up by 1 goal before 5 minutes of football have even been played. Dempsey now for Chester on the attack. Playing out wide to Hamilton. Egan going in for the challenge, but fails. Waldock trying to get a shot through the Blyth defence, but good amount of blocks there. Eventually blocked out for a corner. Lawrence taking the corner. Dempsey runs into the box. Shot blocked. Lawrence goes for the cross, but seems a player was offside. Hamilton was offside for Chester. Thanks, mouth. I think. Right, Egan with a terrible throw in straight to a Chester player, and Chester are on the break now. Turner tackled though, and oh no, only goes as far as Bell, so Chester is still in control here. I feel like there's a goal in them, and there it is. Hamilton scores his 6th goal of the season, and that is the equaliser for Chester. Now we need to be keeping an eye on Telford's result here, because they could go ahead of us. Tell Kefallas to ease off tackles. He's picked up a yellow. Nexus has picked up an injury. Now, what did I tell you? What did I say? If I had Hunt on the bench, I'd get a midfielder injured. I'd have to sub Hunt on, and he'd end up picking up that 2nd yellow card. I'm on to you, Football Manager. I knew what was going to happen, and we made sure Hunt wasn't on the bench, and we've got Reed as a backup. So we're going to have to take Nexus off here due to that injury. And luckily, we have Reed ready to take his place rather than Hunt, who's sitting on a yellow. I saw it coming, Football Manager. I saw it coming. I know your game. We've been here before. Turner with a decent looking free kick there for Chester. The score is still 1-1 here. And could really do with winning this game. Yeah, Telford have gone ahead of us now. We've dropped down to 4th. This is not what we want at all. Corner for Chester. I've demanded more of the lads, see if we can turn this run of highlights around. But after a good start, Blyth seem to be falling apart. Okay. Oh, Yeovil have dropped a place as well. What's going on with the league table right now? Okay, we're coming up to half-time. And the score is 1-1 at the moment. And, yeah, just have a look at the other results. Telford are beating York 2-1. Now, that is an interesting result. I mean, York, league leaders currently. But I'd have expected them to beat Telford. But, yeah. It's not the way it looks like it's going to go, which means we do need to win this game against Chester. And we're having a tough time if that first half is anything to go off. Yeovil, as well, are losing to Torquay. And so the 2 teams above us, York and Yeovil, are both losing. And the 1 team below us is winning. And that is pretty much not what we want. We've only managed 3 shots. Looks like we are playing pretty badly in this game. So yeah, that would allow Telford to go ahead on goal difference into 2nd place. Now that's where we wanted to be, and we do have a slightly better goal difference than Telford. So if we can get a goal, we will take 2nd place. But that means we need to score, and we can't get a shot through the defence there. We had 2 attempts on goal. And nothing was getting through that wall of players. Go for a demand more. Egan with the throw to Smith. Don't lose possession here, lads. Naby now to Sangare. Sangare puts the ball upfield, but Humes heads down to his teammate. Chester playing pretty calm football at the back there before punting one upfield for Dempsey, but Egan will get to that ball first and play it back to Thomas at the back for Blyth. Now, can we put together an attacking move? Smith with the long ball. Maguire on the break. He's got men with him. Goes for the shot himself. And really, I feel he should have gone for a cross to one of these 2 strikers supporting. But we did win a corner from that, which Sangare will take. It's a poor corner, though. Stockton heads away. Sangare looks like he's going to pick that ball up. Get himself a 2nd opportunity. Reed tackled. And that move comes to an end. 59 minutes played. Maguire with an attack here for Blyth. Plays it to Reed. Can Reed thread a pass through? He can. Finds Naby. Naby through. Oh, that looked like it had beaten the keeper there. But somehow scraped back. Oh, we need a goal. We really need a goal here. Chester have had a player injured. Maybe that will give us a chance. Oh, Yeovil have gone back in front. Maguire! 25th goal of the season for Dan Maguire. The club legend that never fails to deliver. We are winning 2-1 against Chester now. O'Hanlon's throw to Hinchcliffe. Hinchcliffe with the long ball, finding Maguire on the break. And there he is with the shot. Slots it in comfortably and calmly. And that changes things dramatically. If only we can hold on to this. If only. I feel like Chester might have another goal in them though. Oh no, that only puts us on 82 points. No, we can't go up to second unless Yeovil screw up. And Yeovil were screwing up, but I guess they're not anymore. Ah, damn this scores bug. I can't see the full list. Yeah, what was I saying? I feel Chester have got another goal in them. And there it is while I'm trying to look at the scores. And that puts Telford back in front. So, yeah, at the moment, it looks like we're just playing for third spot, which we've held for a while. Kenyon's cross there, finding Lawrence with the volley straight into the net. Tough goal to stop. And hard to argue that Chester don't deserve that because they have had the better of the stats. Go for a demand more. I hope that's not the Chester goal you're celebrating there, Gecko. we don't celebrate opposition goals. Right. Okay. We're approaching the end of the match here. Let's demand more. Let's go very attacking because we need this. We need that extra goal. We've got to go all out. Oh, Chester with a free kick there, just scrambled away by Thomas. Come on, boys. Don't concede. Do not concede. Oof. Good interception there by Egan, but Lawrence with the shot, oh, just wide. My God. Yeah, Yeovil are definitely winning their game now. But there's no catching them. It's all about Telford. And unfortunately, it seems they're still beating York. York have not turned their game around. With us drawing against Chester, Telford will go ahead and we are going to have to play that extra playoff game. And that's not what we wanted. But it's what we're stuck with by the looks of it with 5 minutes to go. I'm already on. Very attacking. We're putting everything in. We're trying our best. But it doesn't look like we're going to get the goal we need to slip just ahead in the dying minutes. Don't think I'm going to be able to get another shout in. I wanted to go for the push forward shout. It's not happening though. We are just about to enter added time. We might have a highlight here though. Maguire is on the break. He's through. He's got a man across from him. Oh, play the pass, damn it, Maguire. Don't go for a shot every time. Hinchcliffe could have buried that if you just passed across the goal. Why did he not do it? Poor decision by Dan Maguire. And there's a goal. Oh, disallowed, thank goodness. But, yeah. I guess offside here. Yeah, 3 players, in fact, all offside. Not sure they really interfered with play, but never mind. I'm glad that goal was disallowed. Can we get a goal from this set piece? No. The score ends 2-2, and we are going to have to play the extra playoff game. Because that is Football Manager for you. Well, that was disappointing, and I'm going to tell them as such. They should have won that game. And they just never really looked like they got fully into it. So we finished the season in 4th place in the table, in spite of reaching the heady heights of 1st at some points in the season, and mostly holding on to 3rd. We slip just down a spot late on, and that means we're going to have to play an extra playoff game, which I didn't want. So York have won the league. They get automatic promotion. And that's also unfortunate for us because we actually managed to smash York this season and break a long run of not being able to beat them as a team. Our last result against them at home, a 6-2 win to us. So, and that's the team that won the league. Bear that in mind. So if we'd have met them in the playoffs, I'd have felt pretty confident. However, the tough team for us to beat in the playoffs will be Yeovil. We managed a 1-0 win away against Yeovil. And then earlier in the season, a 2-1 win at home. So we have beaten Yeovil twice this season with this strategy, I believe. So it's possible that we could beat the toughest team in the playoffs. Have we beaten Telford, Accrington, Stockport and Aldershot, though? I wonder. I think we've beaten most of those, actually. And we've drawn Aldershot in the first round playoff game. And looks like we are going to be at home. And then after that, we will be playing Yeovil. Yeah, we got the rough side of the draw here. We've got to play Aldershot. And then if we beat Aldershot, we've got to play Yeovil in the semi-final. Okay. Let's have a look, see how we fared against Aldershot earlier in the season. We beat them 4-0 away. That's a good sign. And, oh, then we lost 2-4 at home. That's a bad sign. So, yeah, hard to really say how this is going to go, isn't it? We'll just have to do our best, cross our fingers. But yeah, we've only got 2 days to recover before that game. And that's what I wanted to avoid. I wanted to not have to play until the Saturday. Because when we play Yeovil, they're going to be all fit and healthy. With their first team all ready. All rested and recovered. And we're going to be knackered after playing this game against Aldershot. Especially if it ends up going to extra time. I'm a little bit worried about current form as well. I mean, I suppose we only lost 1 game in the last month of the season. But those 2 draws were games that really I feel we should have won if we were in top form. All right, I see Gecko. So I was criticising Gecko for celebrating an opposition goal, but he was saying, no, I was celebrating ours a minute ago. I missed that. Sorry, dude. Right. Okay. This is what Aldershot are looking like they're going to play. The 4-2-3-1. Okay. Where's Infernal's not around today, is he? But you know, he kept bringing up Battle Brothers. I've had another look at it. Like, I've watched a more in-depth review of it before streaming today, and it does look interesting. I can see why he's pushing it. I might pick it up. It might be something I play on a Monday at some point. It looks kind of interesting. So if anyone sees him, if perhaps you guys are watching another Battletech stream or something in between now and next week, perhaps if one of you could just let him know. I have taken a closer look at it. I'm considering buying it. All right, here we go. So we are slight underdogs here against Aldershot. I'd rather be favourites. But yeah, so we've got Wes Atkinson's got a calf strain. Nexus has got a bruised ankle. Mintus has got a twisted ankle. Coghill's got a twisted ankle. And Des Perez is suspended. So we are missing quite a few options here. Andy McDonnell is apparently a key player for Aldershot. Irish midfielder. So, Tony, this is fine. McQuaid was asked, Blyth suffered defeat last time they met Aldershot. How will that affect the team mentality ahead of this game? And Tony says, I don't really have anything to say. Okay, good job, Tony. Great interview, mate. Marvin Brown seems a bit blasé about the importance of the upcoming match to his fans. No, this is huge. Let's hope that doesn't put too much pressure on my players with what I've said. Egan might die of exhaustion during this playoff run, says Catch. Yeah, yeah, Tony has nothing to say, that's the first. Yeah, he's just living up to his name, really, isn't he? So many team talks where he suggested, say nothing, it'll be fine. Right, okay. Not too many options. And the match is upon us. I think we'll just put out the best team we can. I'm worried about how fit most of my players are going to be, though. And again, we've also got the gamble with Hunt. Like, do I play Hunt now and risk him getting a suspension and not being available for the next match or maybe the final? Or do I not play him and risk just straight up losing this match because I've got less quality in the team? I feel like I've got to play him, I think. But that could mean if he picks up a yellow that he's missing for the final. Jesus, look, all of these players that need resting. Oh, no. You see, I gambled on putting out my good team against Chester, hoping I could win that game and avoid having to play this game at all. The gamble did not pay off, and now I have all these tired players, and I've got a tough game to get through, and I'm not going to be able to use a good portion of my first team, it looks like. So, what's been suggested here? Bradley Fuster there. I don't really want to do that. What kind of condition is Navarro in? Oh, he needs resting. Yeah, this could be it. We could be going out in the very first game. I feel here. Because I can't afford to put out a stronger team than this. Because they're all too tired. And if you play players that need resting and are on like less than 80% fitness and all of that, they just play badly anyway. So it's not going to be in my interest to play those better players. So many injuries and suspensions and things. And why does it think I should play Green? I mean, he is very comfortable with that role. Does he like big occasions? Let me just check. No, but he doesn't dislike them either. I suppose there's that going for him. What about Sangare? Sangare doesn't enjoy big matches. Yeah, so we definitely don't want it. We don't even want Sangare on the bench. He's probably going to underperform if I have to bring him on. What about Naby? What do you like with big matches? No, he doesn't like him either. What about Nexus? Yeah, he can handle big matches. Okay. So Nexus can be on the bench. Check Reed. Yeah, we could also have Reed. Yeah, I'm going to have to risk Alex Hunt, aren't I? Just the way it is. Man. A little bit worried about this false 9 position because of only having one player that can comfortably play it. I wonder about putting Cavallo in instead of Carvalho, sorry, instead of Bradley Fuster. Because then if it's going wrong, I can drop him back to attacking midfielder like we used to use. Okay. Moment of truth. I tell you, I'm not feeling confident about this at all. Not one bit. I've got a horrible feeling that with the side I've got to put out, we're going to lose this. This is nowhere near our strongest side. A lot of reserve players are in this lineup. Okay. Come on, boys. At least we're at home. What are you doing, Wall? What is that? Just standing there until you lose the ball like a numpty. Good tackle by Lang, though. Stopping Aldershot's break in its tracks. Putting the brakes on their break. Awful, I know. Right. Not really much to go off at the moment. Oh, they've picked up a yellow card first. Okay, good. At least it's not us. Oh. What did I just say? Kieran Green picking up a yellow, though. The Blythe now. Corrigan with the throw-in to Sona. Shut him down. Fitzpatrick with the shot, but blocked by the Blythe defender there. Not quite sure who that was, but goes out for a corner. Fitzpatrick will take. Thomas comes out to claim it. Good. Confident goalkeeping there. We are ahead on the possession stats. And we've got a corner. Hunt's going to take it. Oh, Lang with the header. You know what? I'm just going to tweak tactics here for Hunt. Edit his instructions. And put him on ease off tackles. Because I just want to try to avoid him picking up that yellow card. That will get him suspended. You know, just in case we do actually win this game. Leverington. Oh, Naby intercepting that poor effort of a pass there by Aldershot. Wall with a good tackle, but possession still in the hands of Aldershot. Not anymore, though. Cavallo. Hunt playing Paul Johnson in on the wing. Can he put a cross in? He can. Is it a good one, though? Not really a great one. Hunt with the shot, though. Great effort, and we're ahead. Okay. Okay. Alex Hunt's 10th goal of the season, assisted by Naby with a cheeky little pass. All comes off the back of Paul Johnson's cross here. Offensive header by Elsley. Only goes as far as Wall. Knocks it to Naby. Naby to Hunt. Hunt slots it in. And the keeper was caught napping. That's a good start for us. We've got a goal. But as we've seen many times already, we can very easily throw a one-goal lead away. So we need more than this. In fact, have we thrown a one-goal lead away immediately? Leverington with the shot. Thomas closes him down and saves, but that's out for a corner. Hockenhull. The poor ball forward, picked up by Hall Johnson. Let's hope this results in a highlight for Blyth. No, that's a poor ball as well. Finn claims it in midfield for Aldershot. Leverington. Sona. Berkeley, Agapiyong, Corrigan. Leverington with the shot. Thomas saves it somehow. He had no right to save that, really. That should have been a goal. And we need to demand more. Agapong to Fitzpatrick. And that header goes over the bar. Come on, Blyth. Get yourselves together. Let's have a highlight. Maguire now on the ball. To Hunt. Carvalho. Maguire again. Carvalho, can we have a bit of Brazilian magic? No, he just goes for a short pass to Hall Johnson. Hall Johnson's cross was a poor effort. And the ball is sent upfield for Aldershot. Leverington looks like he's going to get a one-on-one with Thomas now. Another opportunity to score. Thomas saves once again. So far coming off best twice in those one-on-one situations against Leverington. Will he manage a third? I feel like Aldershot are going to get another crack at that, the way things have been going. Maguire taken down cynically there. I feel like that deserved a booking. I think he got away with it though. Okay, so I mean, Aldershot are slightly on the better side of the stats here, but at half-time we have a 1-goal lead. A couple of bookings. Thankfully, our booking is not to Alex Hunt, who would be suspended if he picks up another yellow card. And the match between Stockport and Accrington is at 0-0 at half-time. Go out there and prove a point. Yes, good advice from Tony. This is a very tense game with only a 1-goal lead and with Aldershot getting so many attacking runs. What is going on there? Gifted them a corner. That was a poor decision by Thomas to play to Hall Johnson. Hall Johnson had a man very close onto him, so he had no choice but to put the ball out of play there for a corner. Really what should have happened is the keeper should have smashed it up the field. Again, Hall Johnson rescuing the day there. Okay, Wall with the throw-in for Blyth. Can we get something out of this? Hunt picks the ball up. Green now. Back to Hunt. Hunt with a pass to Wall. Time for a cross Wall. Put one in. Looking for Maguire, but defended well by Aldershot. Slater with the clearance. And Finn is now beating his man. And we have a break for Aldershot. Looking to play... oh dear. Ooh, there we go. It's another save by Thomas, but that very easily could have been a goal. 3 clear-cut chances for Aldershot at this point. Very, very concerning stuff. Let's try switching to cautious. I hope this doesn't result in a goal. But we'll try to catch him on the counter rather than getting too risky with our plays. Hinchcliffe isn't going to beat Elsley to that ball, unfortunately. Oh no, Finn is through. Even when we're playing cautiously, they're still breaking behind our defenders. Thomas comes out to claim that corner. Time for another demand more, I feel. Oh, it's tough to know whether to go back to attacking. Cautious isn't really working out for us, is it? Switching back to attacking. I'm just worried that if we try to sit on a 1-goal lead, they'll end up scoring because we're playing too defensively. And we need to try to get a second goal, I feel, even though stats are suggesting that that might not be on the cards for us. got to stay on top of things. We are looking a little bit fitter and healthier than the older shot side right now. What I really don't want is for this match to go to extra time. That would be a nightmare for us. Then we'd be really, really exhausted going into our match against Yeovil, assuming we even win this. Equally, we don't want to lose this. LZ offside there, bringing that move to a close. Come on, boys. 20 minutes to go. Keep hold of this 1-goal lead, please. Cavallo only playing 6.3. Maybe I need to make a substitution soon. Wall. Come on, Wall. Oh, you had a clear shot there. Why didn't you take it, man? Left it too late until you got closed down. Wins a free kick, though. Now, what can we do from this? Virtually a corner, really. Hunt taking it. Makes sense. Okay, just going to pause it there because Cavallo is not really delivering right now. What about if I just drop him back? Do that instead. See if he improves. Don't lose that wall. Damn it. Leverington away again. Saved by Thomas again. Thomas still winning that battle over and over between the Aldershot striker and the Blyth goalkeeper. Hope he can keep it up for the rest of the game, though. Definitely, yeah, catch this Thomas MVP. So far, yeah. Although maybe I'll change my mind if he lets a goal in. Oh man, it's all going Aldershot's way at the moment. I feel like we're going to concede. Oh, Thomas again with the save. We need to demand more. Barlow's not really improved since I've dropped him back to a position he's more comfortable with. Might have to just take him off, change what we're doing up front entirely. On Lang, get that cleared upfield, mate. Don't mess about. Poor pass though. Try again. Oh, this time Maguire and he's through. Come on, stay ahead of your man. Takes the shot and it's wide of the target. Oh, Maguire, we needed that goal, mate. 9 minutes to go. I'm going to bring Cavallo off. I'm doing it. So we'll go back to a deep line forward there. And we'll swap Cavallo for Dolling. And then switch Maguire and Dolling around. Bringing on a striker late in the game. Let's hope Dolling can be a super sub. Come on and score for us. No! Oh! No! Have you seen it? Hunt has picked up that yellow card finally. Oh, I hope yellow card suspensions got cleared before the playoff finals. I don't know if they do or not at this level. I'm just not sure. So we might be without Alex Hunt even if we do go through here. And that's a big blow. He's our corner taker. And one of our strongest midfield players. Kelly on the break here. Oh, saved by Thomas again. Lewis Thomas, keeping us in the game so far. Playing a 7.4. Shut that down. Again, Thomas comes out and gathers. 5 minutes to go of normal time. 5 minutes. I mean, look, Aldershot, 18 shots. It's hard to say they don't deserve a goal, because really they deserve more than that. 5 clear-cut chances, and somehow Thomas has kept us in the game. Let's hope we can just cling on to this a little bit longer. Hinchcliffe nods the ball on for himself. He's got men there. He's got Dolling in the middle. Come on, Dolling. Slots it home. Dolling comes on and does the job of a super sub. Getting goal number 2 for Blyth just as we enter added time. That's only his 3rd goal of the season. He hasn't played too many games, to be fair to him, but Hinchcliffe really made this, did all the work. And he had, look, 3 or 4 players there. Just had to find one of them, and Dolling was the man to slot it home. So that's a 2-0 win by the looks of things. We are through to the next match. So that will be the playoff semi-final against Yeovil. And really, you've got to feel bad for Aldershot here. They deserve to have won this game. Look at these stats. 19 shots, 10 on target, 5 clear cuts, and still didn't manage a goal. And it's all really down to Lewis Thomas. Lewis Thomas, definite man of the match. How has it gone to Lewis Lang, best performer? You're kidding me. Thomas kept us in there. Look, yeah, Lewis Lang got man of the match. That's ridiculous. I know he got the highest rating, but really that should have gone to Thomas. He did most of the work for us there that kept us in this game. But we are through to the next round. They did well. Their efforts were excellent. And Dolling coming on. Super sub goal. Can't ask for more than that, can we? So, it looks like Accrington go through after extra time. They win 1-0 against Stockport. Kane scoring in the 98th minute. And that means they will face Telford while we face Yeovil. And this time we'll be playing away, such as the way the draw goes with the league position we finished in. And I'm pretty sure Yeovil are going to be the favourites for this game. It's going to be a tough match. We might not make the final, but we'll give it our best. Now, I want to see if the suspensions are cleared. No, they're not. So Hunt is suspended for the next game. That's a big blow. On the plus side, though, Des Prez should be back from his suspension. And yeah, there he is. He's no longer suspended. So we can bring him back, but Hunt's going to be missing for this tough game against Yeovil. And we've got a lot of players need rest. Will they be recovered in time for this match on Saturday? We don't have many days to recover. Hunt has picked up a 3-match ban. That's disappointing. Yeah, so he's not even going to be back for the final. He's only a lone player. So he's not a full-time member of the squad, but he's been a great addition to the team this season, Alex Hunt. He's on loan from Sheffield Wednesday. Stats seem to be plummeting, which isn't a great sign, but he's been a good player for us. A solid 3 stars with 4.5 potential. Considering signing him. Oh, you're off to lunch. No worries, Catch. See you later, mate. Yeah, I was considering signing him if the opportunity arises. But maybe we'll have better options up for grabs at the end of the season. Who knows? So, it looks like Yeovil will be playing a 4-3-3 as well. Could make for a very interesting game. Could be a lot of goals. Let's hope we end up on the favourable side of those goals. So, I think we beat Yeovil twice so far this season, haven't we? So, fingers crossed, we'll beat them a third time, even though we're away. We've already beaten them in their own stadium. This is something we can do. The team is capable. But can we do it for a big occasion like this? Right. Yep, I'm going to ignore all of that advice. Ah, Navarro actually came from Yeovil Town. Interesting. Maybe that'll spur him on to some spectacular performance. That would be fantastic if he can pull out a great goal or two against his former team. Yeah, let's put some pressure on him. Here we go. The match is upon us. Both teams in inconsistent form, although I would argue... I don't know, actually. Hard to say who's worse. They've had one more win, but we've had one less loss. Hunt is suspended. Ryan Assels is out with a sprained ankle, with sprained ankle ligaments. But Yeovil are the favourites here. And we are playing in their stadium. All right, let's go for a quick pick. Let's see what comes out. So Navarro makes it. Coghill. Interesting. Okay, he's fit for 75 minutes of action. What about Mintus? 45 minutes of action, but yeah. And why is Smith not selected? Let's get Smith in. Egan's not selected either. I'm going to put Egan in. Hanlon on the bench. Little is on the field. Oh, Wall needs resting. Oh, God damn it, Wall. Why now? Just check Little is okay with big... Oh, he doesn't like big matches. Oh, no. No. Not what we want to see. What about O'Hanlon? He also doesn't like big matches. Oh, crap. I'm going to struggle at left wing back here. Okay. I'm not sure about Coghill. Well, let's sort out the rest of the subs bench first, and then we'll come to that. So Sangari doesn't like big matches. I need to keep him out, which means taking... Oh, what about Nexus? And then Maguire on the bench. Damn it. I was really hoping Mintus would be back for this game. I mean, I could play him for 45 minutes, but I don't know. It's not... I'm not convinced with those fitness levels that he's actually going to perform if he is on the field. Coghill might, on the other hand. But then... Screw it. I'm going to go with Dan Maguire. Like, he's my top goal scorer. 25 goals in 47 games. Coggle can go on the bench, but if Coggle's on the bench, then I may as well just put Mintus on the bench. Or what? Hold on a minute. What about Dolling? Yeah, we'll go with Dolling. He super subbed it for his last match, didn't he? So let's reward his goal. Right. Okay. I think a plan is coming together now. Still not sure about this midfield, about Kieran Green at the moment. He's the weak link in midfield for us. All right, we'll leave him in. He's best suited to the role. He's just only a 2-star though. Okay, right. I'm going to save the game there before we do this match, because if this crashes, I don't want to have to replay the match we've just won against Aldershot, because we might not win it a second time. Things were really going against us and we somehow fluked a win. So I'm going to save it in case it crashes. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. So we've got a few weak spots in the squad. In the first team. Oh, that Dalmeida guy, he's a really good player at this level. Have to keep an eye out for him. And apparently Proctor is pretty good for them too. And we're off. Oh, this is going to be one of those games where it's tough to see who's who. Let's zoom in a little bit. Similar coloured kits, unfortunately. Our away kit, I think, is a poor choice of colour, to be honest, because it's too close to other green kits. But you will see Yeovil have got the green shirts on, green and white shirts, and we're in the kind of off-white, greyish white away strip of Blyth Spartans with the green socks. Is this an early goal? Oh, I was worried there. I thought it was going to be a goal for Yeovil already. Only 6 minutes into the game. Right, a little bit of throw to Green. Green to Des Perez, freshly back from his suspension. Egan with a shot, but wide of the target there. Smith starting to move from the back, playing it to Michael Liddell. One of the top assisters at the club, now far past his prime. Maybe he's got a little bit of magic left in him for us for this game. All it takes is one or two really good crosses and we might have a goal thanks to him. We'll have to see though. Kieran Green now to Liddell. Come on Liddell, get a good cross in. Naby to Navarro. Taken down in the box, but it was a clean tackle. No penalty will result from that. Fitchett on the break for Yeovil. Good tackle initially. But they're still attacking here. Gilbert, Egan clearing it away. So Egan saving the day at the moment for us at the back on more than one occasion. I think this is going to get confusing. I think both goalkeepers are called Thomas. Gilbert, he's through and he's scored. And there is the first goal for Yeovil. And this could be the end of our promotion dreams right here. Proctor with the pass to Gilbert. Gilbert with the run, just beating his man comfortably there. Bursting away with some pace and slotting into the net. I want to have a look at the speed of that guy because he seemed to move like a steam train. Go for a demand more. I feel like there could be a goal in us. I did say with the formations, this could be quite a high score tally for this match. And I said, let's hope we're on the right side of it. At the moment, we're on the wrong side of it. Egan shooting far wide of the target there. Okay. Check analysis, anything we can do. Yeah, always press that Alex Gilbert, definitely. Let's just have a quick look at him. We can't quite see, but yeah, it looks like pace and acceleration are going to be fairly high. Even if they're at the absolute minimum end of his bracket, that's still pretty good for this level. So yeah, we're going to have to be careful at the back. He's probably going to break away from us more than once. Pitch it to Morgan. To One-Me. Away by Egan, only as far as Dalmeida though. Proctor, Gilbert again with the shot. This time Thomas saves. Now we've had 5 shots, but not a single one on target so far. It's very disappointing. And we are running out of time in this first half. Roughly 5 minutes to go. Egan is through, gets a shot on target, and there is the equaliser. Leighton Egan, again with a very important goal, only his second of the season. But towards the end of this season, he's scored 2 very, very key goals for us. And that should hopefully leave us on level pegging going into half-time, which will leave the players on a little bit higher spirits going into the second. And Gilbert on an 8.2, Egan on an 8.2 as well. Stats are starting to level out a little, but Yeovil still just ahead of us in terms of shots. Oh, that could have been a goal. Morgan with the free kick to Dalmeida. And Morgan again. Poor tackle attempt there by whoever that was. Hard to say. Aimson trying to head the ball away. Morgan now. Deflects off a defender, and Thomas manages to gather before it goes out for a corner. Smashes it upfield. Now Navarro, chance to impress against his former teammates. Plays the ball to Egan. Egan tries to put a cross in. It's a poor effort this time though. And it's hacked away by the Yeovil defence. Smith in with the tackle though. Maguire through on goal. Come on Maguire, slot that home. No! Saved and out for a corner. What an opportunity wasted there. Still, 2 clear-cut chances for Blyth now and 2 for Yeovil, so looking fairly even as we hear the whistle blown for half-time. And Telford versus Accrington is currently 0-0. There's no real pressure on us here. Is that really what I want to say? Well, no, apparently it's not. It didn't really work out, did it? Thanks, Tony. Jesus. Why do I listen to you? And Liddell is only playing a 6.3. Green only a 6.3. The 2 weaker players in the side that I was concerned about. At the moment, showing I was right to be concerned. And this is scary looking Yeovil attack, shut down by Naby though, and the ball goes up into their half. Maguire in possession, looking for Navarro. Navarro's got Hinchcliffe to his left. Slightly poor pass though, just takes the momentum out of that move. Could have been a goal scoring opportunity. Little, oh, offside Hinchcliffe. Oh, I thought that deflection was going to be a goal. Little with the throw to Hinchcliffe. Hinchcliffe seems to have been quite quiet this game as well. Oh, what a cross! What a cross by Liddell. And that's the little bit of magic I'm talking about from that man that can result in a goal. Unfortunately, not this time. Maguire's shot was saved, not once but twice. Oh no, and now Gilbert's through. Oh, thankfully puts it wide of the target. That could have been Yeovil going ahead. But yeah, that was a great cross from Liddell. We'll keep him on the field a bit longer. Thomas playing the ball out of the air from that Yeovil corner. Rolling it out to Smith. Don't mess around, lads. What are you doing? Okay, now Little. Good ball forward. Finding Hinchcliffe. He's got support. Takes the shot himself, though. And that is saved by Yeovil's keeper. Out for a corner. Green will take it. Maguire now. Taken down by Dalmeida. And that's a Blyth free kick. Egan is looking self-assured. Lots of the team looking motivated. I'm not going to shout at them while they're in this kind of state. Let's hope it translates well onto the field, though. Oh, we have a Yeovil attack. Proctor with the cross. Defended well there initially by Blyth, but this move is not over. Miller to James. Block the shot. Thomas saves it. Now a goal kick for Blyth. Played short to Smith. Back to Thomas. Up to Little. Come on, Little. Get those balls in. Yes! Hinchcliffe. Yes! It's a goal! Michael Little provides. And Hinchcliffe finishes. Goal number 5 for him this season. Oh, man, Little is really showing his worth right now. He's been out of contract all season. He's just kind of hanging in there, hanging around. Well past his prime, but boy am I glad we kept hold of him, because what an important assist that was. We've gone ahead away at Yeovil in this playoff semi-final. It's 2-1. There are 20 minutes to go. Michael Little takes the throw in to Des Perez. Now Green switches up play to Egan. Egan takes a shot, hits it hard, but hits it wide. Can we maintain this lead? Morgan with a free kick for Yeovil. Swamney with the header. Wide of the post. 10 minutes remain of normal time. And Yeovil will be desperately searching for an equaliser to take this into extra time. Let's hope they don't get it. Proctor's through. Saved. Oh, there it is. Damn it. God damn it. Oh, it's been disallowed. It's been disallowed. Offside. Let's see this. Proctor wide open. I mean, they deserved a goal, but yes. Yeah, the supporting player is well offside there. Hilton. That's a relief. Okay, 7 minutes. Come on, boys. Don't let me down. 7 minutes. Only ahead by 1 goal. The score is 2-1. Yeovil on the attack. Miller with the cross. Aimson heads away. Egan flicks it on. Navarro now. This has turned into a Blyth counter. Navarro takes it upfield. Plays it to Maguire. Maguire's got support. To Des Perez. And it's a goal! Goal number 3. And I'm choking on that celebration. Des Perez with his 8th goal of the season, assisted by Dan Maguire. It's 3-1. That pretty much seals the deal for us now. We will be making the playoff final. Des Perez with the nice tap in from about 6 yards. What a turnaround. Bear in mind, we went 1-0 down in the first half to that goal from Alex Gilbert. We're now winning 3-1 as we are in the last 30 seconds or so of added time in this playoff semi-final for the Vanarama National. Who will we be facing in the final? There's the full-time whistle. What a result. Well played, lads. That was great. Very even game stats-wise, but not in terms of scoreline. We took our chances better. And Michael Little did great stuff for us there. I'm so glad he ended up playing. Really provide. Yeah, he got man of the match as well. Really providing some fantastic opportunities for the team. And we are going into the final. Now we need to find out who that's going to be against. So Telford go through on penalties, which means they played extra time, which means they might be a tired team going into the final. Now, how many days away is the final? Superior finishing provides cutting edge for Blyth. Yeah, damn right it does. So that's on the 14th. Okay, so they've got enough time to recover from that extra time. Oh, well. I was hoping we might have a fitness advantage. But Michael Liddell, absolute gem of a player. It's such a shame that he's past his prime now at 33 years old. He has had a great career with Blyth. Look at this. Season after season, putting out good average ratings, playing many games for us, and making plenty of assists. Nice troll attempt there. Good effort. He says, football manager's too predictable. I mean, one team always either wins, loses, or ties. Where's the variety? Nice. So, the final against Telford will be on Sunday. And we're going to Wembley, boys. Again, 2 seasons in a row. We're going to Wembley. In fact, is it 3 seasons in a row? I need to check. I need to just have a quick look. No, schedule that I'm going to want in there. So last season, we lost 2-0 to Gillingham in the playoff final. What about the season before? Oh, the season before we didn't make the final. Okay, so it's 2 seasons in a row we've made the playoff final to go up to League 2. Please let this be the one. Yeah, no, we're still semi-pro. We're not a full-time team yet. Hopefully, we'll go full-time if we get up to League 2. It's tough. It's tough. I was showing earlier where we were predicted to finish. I'll show you where we were predicted. Is it competition review or no season preview? There it is. So yeah, look, we're predicted to finish 23rd in the league, 1,000 to 1 to win the division, and for the 2nd season in a row, we've now made the playoff final. So we're definitely overperforming with what we've got to work with, but it's hopefully not going to be yet another crushing defeat in a final at Wembley for us. Last season, very upsetting to lose 2-0 to Gillingham. They were definitely a stronger team, though. This time, Telford are more our level. Telford are not a team that's just come down from the division above. Telford have been around this level for a little bit longer than we have, I think. But not too much longer. Oh, look at that. Team of the week. Covered in Blyth players. Always good to see. All right, let's do some praising going into this last game. And I think we'll praise some conduct as well. Lift spirits up as high as we possibly can. Okay, Telford looking like they will play a 4-4-2. And of course, it would be great to get revenge on Telford, who right at the end of the season just pipped us to the post and finished above us in 3rd place. That was annoying that they stole our 3rd place off us right at the last moment. So it would feel like justice to me if we can steal the promotion from them. Yeah. Your players don't improve much when you're semi-pro, do they? It sucks. All our facilities are terrible. Basically, I think we've got a toilet in the middle of a field, and that is our training facilities. I say field, I mean semi-submerged like bog, because our pitch gets flooded constantly. We're not a rich club. Yeah, Telford are a bit of a powerhouse, but yeah, Blyth is up in the northeast. I'm not actually from Blyth. I just play them when I pick a team from the bottom. Blyth are the team that I've been picking for years. Every time they're in Football Manager and playable, I play them from the bottom up. Initially, it was because I just liked the look of their kit, and then now we're many years on, and I still am playing Blyth. And in fact, I have a shirt of my very own. But I'm actually based in Derby. I was born in Derby. I'm a Derby County fan, so of course I'm looking forward to a different playoff final in real life. But we've got this one in Football Manager to focus on first. Yep, against Villa. That's right. And yeah, Villa's the team of one of my friends as well. Former bandmate of mine. He's a fan of the Villains. I hope we can win. I really do. Like, Frank Lampard has done great things since he's gone to Derby. Not bad for his first job in management. Yeah, 2 ex-Chelsea dudes heading the teams. That's right. Yeah. Let's hope Derby's is the better of the two for me, anyway. But yeah, that's on Bank Holiday Monday, isn't it? On the 27th, 3 p.m. kickoff, I believe. I'll be watching that. Which, of course, for those that might be expecting a stream on Bank Holiday Monday, there will be no stream because I'll be watching football instead. Sorry. I might come on and do one a little bit later after the match finishes. Maybe. Depends how I'm feeling. I might be miserable and not wanting to do a stream, but we'll see. But that's Monday the 27th because Derby County are in a playoff final. Possible chance of promotion to the Premiership. Right. Let's see. I'm going to go with this one. Okay. Everyone except for Steve Irwin was fine with that. Good. So we didn't screw up the team talk. That's a positive. All right, hold on. So Blyth are up against it in their tough encounter against out of form Telford. It says out of form Telford. That's a positive as well. So let's just have a look at Telford's schedule. Why is it saying they're out of form? They don't look out of form at all to me. They look very much in form. Jesus. Okay. Right, let's have a look at our schedule because I want to see what my results were against Telford for this season. So the first time we played them, we were at home and we beat them 5-2. Absolutely smashed it. Good job. And what about for the away fixture? Oh, we lost 3-0 away. Okay. So this match could go either way. Yeah, the game is out to get me, yeah. Football Manager is always out to get everyone, though, isn't it? It's just how it goes. Are you talking about Will Hughes? The midfielder that they sold to Watford, that Derby sold to Watford? Yeah, that was Will Hughes. Absolutely fantastic player. I've liked that guy for a long time. He's awesome. Looks like an albino, though. He's like really pale with like almost white hair. But he's a great player. He started playing at a very early age for Derby. So he's had a lot of experience, even though he's still very young. He's often been touted as a possible future England star. Who knows if he'll live up to that? Many players don't live up to that kind of label, but yeah, he's definitely quality and seems like a nice guy as well. Yeah, I think he's a Liverpool fan. If I remember rightly, I think Will Hughes is a Liverpool fan, so it would not surprise me at some point in the future if he ends up playing for Liverpool one way or another. But he might have to wait quite a few years before that opportunity comes up. Liverpool obviously just had a fantastic season. Clearly have a quality team. Right, manager of the season. Who am I voting for? Go for a strategic vote. And I can't vote for Gateshead. Ugh. We're not voting for our rivals, so I'll vote for Kenny Lunt because he's not going to win it, is he? Okay, Darnell Mintus. Has he come back from his injury? Oh. Apparently I was supposed to improve my club's coaching team and forgot. Sorry, Darnell. I've been busy winning matches, you whinging scumbag. Let's go with that. Oh, good. He believed the lie that I haven't found anyone worth bringing in. The truth is, I haven't really looked. But he's understood it and dropped the issue. Good. Right. Who's the star player for Derby? It's hard to say, really. A lot of them have been playing well. But, I mean, Lampard brought in a whole bunch of loan players that have been really good for us that we're going to be without next season, no doubt. So we've got a guy from Liverpool, a couple from Chelsea. We've got another from somewhere else. I've forgotten now. Is it from Tottenham? I forget now. Okay, right. On to Blyth now, though. So we're going to pick best 11. See what that throws at us. Yeah, unfortunately, our lone player from Sheffield Wednesday, Alex Hunt, is suspended for this game. Not a lot we can do about that, though. Let's see who's worth bringing in his place. Not Sangare, because Sangare doesn't like big matches. We could try for Nexus, couldn't we? Get Nexus on, even though he's not quite fully match fit. What about Mintus? 45 minutes of action recommended for Mintus. Okay, so what we can do here then is we can have Maguire play as a super sub, who will come on in the second half and hopefully bag a goal for us. We'll have Aimson. We'll have Hall Johnson on the bench. Little, definitely got to have Little on the bench after the performance he put in the last game. Let me just check, actually. Is Wall scared of big matches? No, he isn't. Good. That's great news. I need a midfielder. Not really sport for choice here, am I? Maybe we'll have Kieran Green. And then we've got Maguire. Yeah, okay. So that looks like it's going to be the lineup. Just want to check some players, make sure that I've not got anyone that doesn't enjoy big matches. In fact, there we go. Found one immediately. Kefalus. So we might actually play Aimson in place of him if Aimson... Yeah. If Aimson's going to be better. Let's get him on. Just check Smith. Oh, he doesn't like big matches either. Well, one of you is going to have to play. What about Lang? Oh, man. This is a rough choice. I'll keep Smith on for now. He's the captain after all. Right, just check these others. Oh, Jesus. Des Prez doesn't like big matches. Oh, this is we're gonna suck here, aren't we? I've got too many players that don't enjoy big matches and not enough players to replace them with. Mintus is okay. Navarro doesn't enjoy big matches. And Hinchcliffe. Okay, right. Yeah, so what can I do? Nothing really. I haven't got enough players to replace them all with people that do cope with big matches better. Just the way it's going to have to be. Right, I'm going to do one more thing though. So sorry if this is a little bit dull to watch right now, but nice little trick of praising the conduct of my players just before we go into this. See if we can raise morale even higher. And just squeeze a little bit more performance potential out of the team. Right, we're just going through praising conduct. Williamson done. Let's get Smith. Because the higher we can get the team's morale, the better chance we've got of getting a good performance out of them. And we'll need it if we're going to beat Telford. So we beat Telford at home very convincingly. I think it was 5-2. But we lost 3-0 away. And that was the more recent result. So it shows that this match could go either way. And with the pressure of Wembley and so many of my players not really being comfortable with big occasions, I'm very worried. Very, very worried that we're going to have some poor performances. So any little edge I can get myself is going to be important. Okay, last one now. Just Hinchcliffe to go. Whew. Next it says, tell them it's just a friendly with a big audience. It might work, mate. You're in the side, Nexus. There you are. I told you you'd end up playing for the first team eventually with all that potential. Played a total of 34 games this season for the first team. So 34 starts and another 2 appearances as a substitute. Scored 4 goals. Been doing pretty well. Right, here we go. In fact, I think I'll just give it a save. Again, in case of crashes, we don't want to have to replay that match against Yeovil that we won if it does crash. So I'll just save it before we go into the final here. Yeah, that's right. No SRM carriers here. Definitely not. All right, here we go. Second season in a row. Come on, boys. Here we are at Wembley. The most famous stadium in England. Let's tell them they need to prove a point. Yeah, that got a good response. I like the look of that team talk. Thank you, Tony. And here we go. Telford will be playing in red. And Blyth, of course, in the green and white. Good ball over the top to Mintus to start the game off with the first highlight going to Blyth. Not a bad start. Oh, he's pushed down by Scott there. That looked quite dirty, and he's not been given the card though. But apparently that free kick comes to nothing as that's the end of the highlight. So, team looking composed. Turton now with a throw-in for Telford. Pipe. Come on, close him down. Don't let him get a shot in. What are you doing, lads? But, a little bit too relaxed at the back there. Cross coming in towards Taylor. Headed away by Egan. Only as far as Scott, though. Worsfold. Scott playing on the left side for Telford. Worsfold again, finding Zell in space on the right. Cross comes across to Dong Dehi. Taylor with the shot, saved by Thomas. Telford definitely looking very threatening at the moment. As they win a corner here that will be taken by Worsfold. Whipped in towards Shaw, but claimed by Thomas. Playing very comfortably. But all the highlights going Telford's way at the moment. Blyth team looking motivated, so I'm not going to make any shout. Not right now. We'll see if they can get themselves into this game. 28 minutes played, and not a lot has gone our way, has it? Not after that first highlight. It's all Telford. Turton on the attack. Crossing to Taylor. Taylor's through, past his man, takes a shot. Thomas saves. And that ball bounces way up the field and out for a throw-in. Okay. Nexus man marking. No highlight for Blyth still. All played all the way to Barnes at the back for Telford. Punts it upfield. Azevedo now takes a shot and it's in. Oh man, Blyth players all around him. Thomas comes out to close down the gap, but he's still managed to find space to slot it into the bottom right corner there. And that is Azevedo's 25th goal of the season. He's up there challenging Dan Maguire for top scorer, it seems. That was a shame. We're going to go for a demand more. The team are looking motivated, but we've only had one shot all half, and that's not what we want to see, is it? We're not going to win a match if we're not getting any shots in. So, we've hit half-time, and they're absolutely all over us at the moment. But they're only ahead by one goal. I'm going to tell them they suck, and the performance is disappointing. Send them out with a bollocking. And see if things can be turned around. I've just remembered Darnell Mintus is only supposed to be playing 45 minutes. He's only playing a 6.5 at the moment, so we'll swap him for Dan Maguire. We don't want Mintus aggravating that recent injury again. And Luke Ward playing a 6.3, Egan a 6.3. We've got some pretty poor performances out there. Navarro a 6.3. Just not really getting into the game, are we? And I do fear that just having so many players that don't cope well with big occasions is what's going against us here. But just I don't have the options at the moment. So perhaps another season in this division, a few more signings. Is that going to be a penalty? Oh my God. Yeah, Football Manager does not want me to win this game. Zelli steps up to take the penalty, slots it home comfortably, and that is 2 goals to Telford now. 3rd goal of the season for him. Zelli Ishmael. Sent the keeper the wrong way, and we are 2-0 down in this final at Wembley. And it's deja vu. This is the scoreline that we went out on last season. This is how it went, and this is how it's going again. And there is goal number 3. Dan Maguire's come on. He's playing a 6.6 since he's come on, but it's not enough. Not enough to turn around just the lack of performance from so many other players in the side right now. And that ball came off the post, dropped to Zelli, slots it in. The goal number 2 for him and goal number 3 for Telford. I mean, I'm just going to demand more. We're going to stay attacking, but it's not really working, is it? Pretty much resigned myself to losing this final now. Well, I said the worst way we could go out in this final would be to lose it on penalties, so at least we're not going through that heartache. But we are definitely going to be defeated. It seems the only way we're going to get out of this division is by winning this damn division. we just cannot win the playoff finals. 2 seasons in a row. Disappointment. Navarro with a corner to the head of Smith, saved by Barnes, denying us a consolation goal. I mean, Telford have made 4 clear cuts to our 1. They definitely deserve this. And they're just playing a 4-4-2. Nothing complicated. Nice tackle by Nexus there. And he's away. Surging upfield. Can we get a good counter-attack here? Plays in Dan Maguire. He's got 2 men to the left of him. Puts the cross in. Falls to Nexus again. Shot takes a deflection and goes out for a corner. A glimmer of hope with 20 minutes remaining in this game. But still no goal. And really, if we have any hope of equalising before full time, to take it to extra time, we need another goal. Oh, well, we need a goal in the next few minutes. Let's demand more. Performances are lifting slightly, but just not enough, really. Manzelli scoring 2 goals for Telford. Oh my God. Well, that is it. Dream over. I do wonder if next time I reach a Wembley final, I should just go for a counter-attacking strategy. Just try to park the bus, go against my instincts. I love playing attacking football. It serves me well most of the time. But these Wembley finals, just not doing it for me. Perhaps something different is required. Maguire beats his man to that ball there. Oh, why take the shot yourself? All right, Navarro gets the rebound. And there's our consolation goal. But with a scoreline of 4-1 and 82 minutes played, that is all it is, just a consolation. We're certainly not going to equalise with the remaining time. But at least a goal was scored at Wembley this time. That's 1 more goal than we got last year at Wembley. Hinchcliffe with a free kick. Come on, bang it in, son. No. It's not our day. So, how to win the league? That's the only way I'm getting promoted. And I really wanted to go up so I could try that other strategy. But we're not going up. Maybe I'll give it a try anyhow. Just because I wanted to play it. But yeah, the 4-3-3, it got us to a Wembley playoff. Sorry, it got us to a Wembley playoff final. But it didn't win the final for us. It's not a bad strategy. But it's not quite good enough to overcome a much better opponent. I suppose that's how we have to view Telford after getting drubbed 4-1. Oh, disappointment. Navarro finally scores. Yeah. Gone 18 matches without a goal. And he finally scores at Wembley. And all it is a consolation goal. Oh well. On to the next season. So, that is how the season finished. There's the league table. We finish in 4th place. Denied promotion by Telford, who denied his 3rd place finish at the last match of the season as well. Telford are the spoilers. And Yeovil will be staying in this division. So, they're going to be tough. And I wonder who's coming down from the division above. Let's have a look. There's Grimsby and Port Vale. Okay. Port Vale we can handle. Grimsby, yeah, I don't know. They might be tough contenders. We'll have to see. Oh, whoa, would you look at that? Gillingham, who only went up. So we lost the Wembley last season in the playoff final against Gillingham. And this season, they've gone straight up from League Two, finishing third, promoted to League One. So I don't feel so bad about losing last year's final to Gillingham, but losing to Telford, oh man, it's a team I felt we could beat. But right, I said I was going to show you this other strategy. So this one, it's all right. It's done us fairly well. You know, it doesn't win all the time. But we won enough to reach a playoff final, like I said. But the strategy that I really want to use, this is one I developed. So it started out as a Blyth strategy, and then I've tweaked it. And I ended up doing pretty damn well with it on my Derby career. Got them promoted into the Premiership from the Championship. And it looks like this. Now, what concerns me about using it down at this level is, one, there are quite a lot of instructions, which might be a little bit too complicated for these players. And two, I might not really be able to get the quality for certain positions, like the ball-playing defenders, for example. So we're going to have to see. If I pick best 11 and see what we've got already, with a view to trying to use this next season. What have we got? We got Charles. We got Hinchcliffe. It's Hinchcliffe's favourite position. Oh, he's normally a winger. Okay. So it looks like I could do with trying for a ball-playing defender, trying for a defensive midfielder that can play deep-lying playmaker. So let's have a search then for those roles. Scout, first team player, or actually we could go backup player. All right, let's go first team. Deep line playmaker, start. And we want a ball playing defender as well. Start. Okay. Let's see how that goes. And then we'll do our own scouting too. All right, let's clear all of that out. So, defensive midfielder. And we're looking for stats for the deep line playmaker role. Whoops. On defensive duty. Not sure if this will throw anything up for us, but we'll have a look. So, what do we got? We got Paul Turnbull of Stockport and Josh Falkingham of York. Both mega old. Not really ideal, is it? Well, let's try and get a scout report anyway. They don't have to run too far if they're playing that position. Let's drop stats a little bit more. Who else comes up? Aha, okay. Jared Bird. He's wanted by Chesterfield. Currently a free agent. Yeah, let's bring him in. Offer him a trial. Check out his stats. Okay, and the next one is we'll look for a ball-playing defender, which is pretty rare at this level of football, but we'll give it a shot. So, what do I want? Is one of them a stopper? I've actually forgotten now. Have a look. So, oh no, they're both on defensive duty. All right. Let's just edit that quickly. Ball-playing defender, defend. Probably going to throw out the same player anyway. Right, Romani Edmonds Green, playing for Mansfield in Sky Bet League 2 right now. Try to loan him, couldn't I? Doesn't really look that good. Let's offer him a trial, see if that's allowed. They'll probably say no. And we'll also try to get a scout report on him. Let's see if there's another option. Lawrence Maguire. Okay. He's wanted by Swindon. Offer him a trial as well. And then just in case they say no, let's try for a scout report as well. Okay, so I think he's listed for transfer, I think. Yeah, for 5k. And he's transfer listed by request. Right. Yeah, that's right, Nexus. They really do. Okay, so this is our overall best 11 squad. Darnell Mintus has made his way in. Dan Maguire, obviously, there. Holmes. Oh, wow, really? I'm surprised he's in there, but he is. Obviously, Liddell. Ameson gets in. O'Reilly's still our top goalkeeper, though. Okay, end of season awards. Let's have a look. So, Leighton Egan got player of the season, just ahead of Luke Wall and Dan Maguire. Navarro's got goal of the season. We'll have to have a look at what that was. Signing of the season, Lewis Thomas, definitely the goalkeeper. He's done well. Young player of the season, Leighton Egan. So this was team of the season: Navarro, Mintus, Maguire, Nexus, Hunt, Des Prez, Wall, Kefala, Smith, Egan, and Thomas at the back. Let's just have a quick look at Luca Navarro's goal of the season. That was against Stockport County, and we were playing the 4-3-3. Looks like it was just a smasher of a free kick. Fair enough. Wasn't too bad. Okay. Best plans for next season. Yep, we're going to try to make playoffs since we've managed it 2 seasons in a row. So the board feel I'm doing an unbelievable job, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're damn right I am, because I was predicted to get relegated yet again. And we got to the playoff finals. That is unbelievable. You should pay me more, board. Alright, we'll come back in 5 weeks. Okay, yeah, I don't really want to see this. It was awful. Yeah, okay, so we're not allowed to take Lawrence Maguire on trial, but we will keep scouting him. Oh, we got Edmonds Green on trial. That's cool. Tom James of Yeovil got player of the season. Right-sided defender. Dan Maguire, top goal scorer of the division. 23 goals, 12 assists. Ahead of Liam Miller of Telford and Jordan Kelly of Aldershot. Dan Maguire, the legend. Nexus has sacked his agent. Okay, fair enough, Nexus. You do what you got to do. So let's have a look at the player stats at the end of the season. There we go. Dan Maguire, 23 goals. Just enough to put him ahead. Age 30, beating all these youngsters. Darnell Mintus on 19. I like to think he would have got more if it wasn't for his injuries. But not a bad season. Average ratings, Egan up there, Luke Wall up there, Maguire up there. Alex Hunt scoring 5 out of 6 of his penalties. Pretty good going there. Lewis Thomas making the most appearances. That's our goalkeeper, followed by Dan Maguire. Team goals, Lewis Thomas, Dan Maguire, Harvey Smith. And key passers, we've got Luke Wall and Leighton Egan up there. Of course, our wing backs. Not bad. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Nexus. We actually can score set pieces every now and then. And we've scored some corners as well, scored off some corners. It really is starting to come together. Now we've finally got some of the better set piece taking players in, but we just can't get that ever elusive promotion to the real leagues. Starting at League 2. We remain a part-time team with part-time players and part-time quality. Right, let's set my training up. So we want to be training this new system for the coming season. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to see if it works out. Alex Hunt, I would love to be able to loan him again. I think he was great. Let me just have a look. What's his contract status? So, contracted to Sheffield Wednesday until 2023, June. Okay, so his contract's running out. I'm gonna make an inquiry just so he's aware that I'm going for him, but I'm not going to follow through on that. I'm hoping that he'll refuse to sign a contract, and then I'll be able to bring him in on a free. But we'll see. So wage budget 22k, transfer budget 206k. It's not bad. Okay, we're currently spending 20k a week. All right. I still need to get a backup for left wing back. Because having Michael Liddell on a non-contract all this time, probably not great, is it? Age 33, he's probably going to retire any moment. So let's search for that as well. See what we can find. I want a wing back. Where are you? Wing back. And I think I'm playing them on support duty in that strategy. See if this throws anybody up. Miles Beerman. He's called Beerman. That's a good start. He's on a free transfer right now, so we'll bring him in on a trial, hopefully. He's Maltese. Jared Bird looks like he's terrible. Oh well. Don't know, press. Stop asking me questions. Will Bull. So we got some players in on trial. See if we can make some free transfers. Doesn't look terrible. Alex Hunt, they're willing to sell him. How about I offer you 0? Remove that. See, he wants to go to Blyth. I just want to drag this process out until his contract runs out. Reject that. We'll come back for him. Make sure he's on the shortlist so we get information about him. Because I'm hoping he doesn't sign a new contract. And if I can sign him for free, that's ideal. I'd rather not sign him for money if I can avoid it. But equally, I don't want him to just sign a new contract and then we've got to pay through the nose for him. That's a potential financial disaster on the cards that could have been avoided if we just signed him now. It's a tough choice, but we'll see. I'm willing to drag it out a little bit longer. We'll wait till his contract's almost up. Speaking of contracts, we've probably got to renew a whole buttload soon. Right, let's have a look. Oh, Macaulay Bonne. Still scouting him. Love to be able to get hold of him. Quality forward for this level of football. What do we got? Not really interested in any of these. Nexus says, fan poll, which will happen first, Blyth promotion or a press interview? Hard to say, really, isn't it, that one? I hope promotion. But we've got to do a whole other season. So that'll be season number 6 we're about to enter. And we're still stuck in the Vanarama National. Only gone up 1 division so far. Oh, I came second for Manager of the Year. Beaten to it by the York manager, Stellian Farcal. He got promoted, though. So, you know, can't really argue that. Oh, that's pretty good. Our new sponsorship deals, we've increased our income by 130k a year. Pretty awesome. All right, 27k scouting budget. Yeah, for that, we'll just do Vanarama National. Yeah, so finances are getting slightly better. Really, the main thing I need is reputation, because I remember last season trying to sign players, and there were so many good players that I could have got, but they just weren't interested in discussing terms with the club. So like I say, the game thinks we're relegation material from this division, whereas I think we're promotion material. And I think I'm right, considering we've made the playoff finals 2 seasons in a row. And using 2 different strategies as well. And this 3rd season in this division, we're going to use another different strategy too. So we're not doing the same thing over and over. Another thing I'm wondering actually is whether I should have a look, see if there are any quality inside forwards. Let me just have a quick look for inside forward on the right. It's a midfield role, isn't it? Inside forward, attack. Yes. What are our options here? Ah, he's up for grabs. Okay. Oh, your finishing's appalling, man. What? What about this guy? And what's going on with him? Why is he not selectable? That's a weird one. Ryan McLaughlin. Okay. Let's bring the other two in on trial then. Check them out. At the moment, it's saying Navarro's my best striker for this strategy. I don't feel like I need to sign any more strikers because I'm still going to keep holding Maguire because he's staying at the club until he retires. Definitely no way I'm going to get rid of a club legend like that. We've got Darnell Mintus, who's good, and we've got Navarro. So I'm happy with keeping those guys. I do need to consider that if this strategy isn't working out in the first part of the season, that I might need to switch back to the old one because I do at least want to try to make playoffs again. So I need to keep enough strikers in the club to afford to be able to do the 3 up front option. But this formation, still technically 3 players up front. It's just done kind of differently, using inside forwards instead of out and out strikers. And that tends to require a different type of player. I don't think I have. I've got one. I've got Hinchcliffe. I think he can play a striker and an inside forward, but I think most of my other guys are one thing or the other. It could have been Nexus. He says that last one was a guy on the street the scouts saw maneuvering an old lady and a dog, maneuvering around an old lady and her dog. Yeah, thought he looked like he could move well. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird one that I couldn't even click on him. I think perhaps it might have been a bug. I've never seen that happen before, to be honest. Bierman on international duty. That's that Maltese player that I'm bringing in on trial. Wow, he's an international. That'll make us feel special if we can get a hold of an international. Let's have a look at the trialies we've got in so far. See who's shaping up and who's not. So this guy could be all right. 3-star. Bierman. Yeah. I think I'm going to sign him, actually. Let me just have a look at the coach report. Yep, I'm signing him. How about a 2-year contract? Next available 9th of June 2023. That's fine. Oh, we've got him so cheaply as well. I'll take that. Bird. Yeah, I'm not really sure about you, Jared. You're not really impressing me. You're a grower, not a shower. And we are not the right club to grow players. Luke Molyneux. Yeah, no. No, you don't look good enough. What about Blair? Let's wait and see. He might shape up to be a little bit better than he looks initially. So, Molyneux, you can go into my reserves because I'm definitely not going to want you. Bird, yeah, you can go. And Romani Edmonds Green. Not sure. Heading 9, tackling 10. 5'11" for a central defender. It's not the tallest, is it? His passing is 11, so he could do ball playing defender role, which is what I'm looking for. Let's see the coach report. Poor first touch. That could be a problem. 8. That's not that bad. Yeah, I might take him on. We'll see. Hey KRFB, how you doing today? Yeah, I'm disappointed. I've just missed out on promotion yet again. 2 seasons in a row, I got to the playoff finals. 2 seasons in a row, I've lost in the playoff finals and been denied promotion. It is a sad day for Blyth Spartans. Yeah, ouch indeed. But we're looking to next season now. We're going to go for a new system. There'll be 3 different systems across 3 seasons. We keep trying something new. See if we can get that promotion that I feel we deserve by this point. Shola Ayula, why was I keeping an eye on you? Ooh, okay. He could be interesting. Get an analyst report on him quickly. I did say I don't need any more strikers, but like he actually looks pretty decent. It's kind of tempting. Okay, he's yeah, he's not interested. He doesn't want to come to England. Can't really blame him. Right, Blyth contracts that are expiring. Bradley Fuster. I think we're actually going to let Bradley go. I don't think he's played a game in like the last 2 seasons or something. Let me have a look. So yeah, he's just not getting the games. Sorry, Bradley, just not working out, mate. Right, I'm gonna need this guy as a backup if I'm playing this new system. So he's getting a new contract, but at severely reduced pay. Oh, all right. So what's he on? He's currently on 450. We'll settle for 325. Sure. Who's next? Wes Atkinson. I think I actually need Wes Atkinson, or do I? No, I've got. Yeah. Screw it. We'll keep him. Oh, in fact, no, we won't. Wes, you asked for too much money, mate. You can get gone. Steve Irwin, defensive midfielder. Can he play deep line playmaker? Not very well. He's injury prone. Oh man, I might have to keep him though. As long as I don't have to pay you too much. How's that sound? Yeah, there we go. 240 a week. Who else we got? Callum Nicholas. I think it's time to let him go. Yeah, he's gonna go. Ben O'Hanlon. Well, I've just signed a new left-sided fullback, but that's to replace Michael Liddell, so I think I need to keep O'Hanlon. Keep his wages low. He's just a reserve. Will Aimson, I definitely do want to keep him. He's actually all right. You're currently on 275. You're asking for that much, mate. There you go, 250 for 2 years. That'll do. Kieran Green did end up playing some games. Can still come in handy. Just don't want to pay him too much. We'll give him another year. And then Sean Reid. Sean Reid, 31. Yeah, we'll keep Sean Reid as well. Right, and then yeah, I have had a look. I haven't managed to find a better assistant manager than Tony, so we'll keep him. We'll give him a 2-year contract. 375, yeah, he'll go for that. Because he's actually pretty good for this level. It's hard to knock the guy. Northern Irish, Tony, this is fine. McQuaid. What about Chris Bowman, the head physio? Yeah, 18's probably as good as I'm going to get. I'll find one with 20. Right, there we go. So we're letting Callum Nicholas go, Wes Atkinson, and Bradley Fuster. Youth contracts. Matthew Woods, what you like? Central defender. 6'2". Yeah, no scrap. They're not going to develop. Yeah, I don't know, KRFB. I'd say the quality of MLS is higher than the level of football I'm playing at here. But with this division, I think, what is it? We get only 2 promotion positions. One is automatic promotion for winning the league, and then the other one is through the playoffs. So it's actually a really tough league to get out of when there's only 2 going up. The 2 go up, 4 go down. Bit of a weird division. Certainly gets a little bit easier once I get actually into League 2 and beyond. But we've got to struggle through this first. Next says, I'm a bit worried about my namesake firing his agent. Could that indicate his desire for a move or just more money? It could indicate a lot of things, honestly. Sometimes they fire their agent because their agent is too greedy, and they're not that bothered about money. So I don't know. It could just be that Nexus has gone from being a youth player to being a first team player now, full time. Well, part time technically for my club. So maybe he's just stepping up his agent to the next level. Maybe his youth agent was like his dad or something, and now he's getting an actual agent. Yeah, it could be that Nexus. KRFB says, I've honestly only ever played MLS, probably because that's the main league I watch until the World Cup. Yeah. I think that's how it is, isn't it? Everyone tends to play their own league, usually. Although I do know there are a fair number of English people that will play like the Spanish league or the Italian league or the French league or whatever, just to have a bit of fun. But I like playing my way through the English league from the bottom upwards. That's the way I enjoy to play Football Manager the most. I have played some foreign leagues before. I've played the Korean League in the past. That was kind of fun. So it is interesting to travel around sometimes. And a fun way to play this game can also be just go in, start a career without a job, and just take whatever jobs come along and just work your way through your career like that, just going wherever you can get a good job. And you can start in some weird and wonderful foreign leagues that way. You can have to work your way up and eventually get offered jobs in, bigger and better leagues. You can end up traveling the world that way. That can be a fun way to go. But I'm a big fan of taking one club from the bottom to the top, trying to stick with it. If I can get Blyth into the Premiership, I'll be very happy. I have to say, I feel like it's gotten harder. The last two versions of Football Manager, it's definitely gotten harder because previous versions, I used to just get promoted pretty much every season. You start with your club, you get promoted. In the next division, you get promoted, and so on and so on. You just keep going up. And it doesn't take that long to reach the Premiership that way. And I used to do that just by taking on free transfers, just always looking for the best players, bring them in. Get as strong a set of players as I can. Don't worry about youths. Don't worry about developing players. Just bring in old boys that are experienced and are high quality, whose contracts are running out. And that used to rapidly move me up the divisions. But yeah, last year's version, 2018, and this year's version, they definitely seem tougher for me at the bottom. It might just be that I'm sucking more. I don't know. But it definitely takes longer to move up. I think that's a good thing. It makes it a bit more realistic as well. You shouldn't really be able to just take a crappy club from the bottom and be in the Premiership within, 6 seasons or whatever. It shouldn't work like that. And I'm glad to say it doesn't seem to work like that in the most recent versions. So it's hard to get used to though when I'm used to like constant promotion and you like, oh man, what's going wrong? What am I doing wrong? It's like, no, I think the system has just been made a little bit trickier. They improve the game year after year. I think perhaps they've just finally cracked something to stop people that really knew the ins and outs of the game well abusing their way to the top anymore. You just can't do it. I'm sure there's still some exploits left that I don't know about, but it's nice. It's all about the journey, isn't it? I like that. Growing the club, getting better bit by bit, season by season. So we managed to sign Beerman, the Maltese international. We're moving up in the world. We've got an international again. Don't want to hear anyone saying how Malta are a crappy international team and it's easy to play for them. Shut up. Let's just be proud of our international player. Ben O'Hanlon. No, I don't want to transfer list him. We'll keep him as a backup. So I got some trials finishing in a couple of days, so they should be well and truly checked out by now. We've already signed Beerman. I was happy enough with the information I had on him to just sign him straight off. But I should check out the other guys. So here he is, Miles Beerman. That's Lang to welcome him to the club. What do we got here? I wonder, how's this Carl Buckle looking? 19 years old. I'm going to try and scout him. Mazzala. I wonder if he can just play straight up central midfielder, because that's what I prefer, but I'll have a look. And Macaulay Bonne. Oh, he's actually running out of contract. Let's approach to sign him. He still won't talk to me. Oh, that's the problem. That is the problem. Like I said a bit ago. Like, you see these good players, and they're just not interested in coming because our reputation's not good enough. So if his contract's almost up, That means Hunt's contract is almost up. Can I just sign him? Yes. This is what I was waiting for. So 825 a week. Oh, he's going to be expensive. Available 1st of July. That's fine. 2 years. Yeah, that's fine. He'll go for 650 a week. All right, cool. We'll take him. Yeah, I think he agreed to that a little bit too quickly. Never mind. What about Coghill? Yeah, there's lots of strikers that are higher up the pecking order than him, so we'll let him go. He's on loan right now. I was just considering whether I was going to sign him permanently or not. Romani Edmonds Green. Let's have a closer look at his report. He would, in fact, be the best defender in the team if I sign him, so we should definitely try. And what about Blair? Ugh. Not really shaped up how I'd hoped. Yeah, no. No. Just no. Say no to Marley Blair. Sorry, mate. You can go. Right. Still feel like we've got gaps in the team. Even if I bring those 2 players in. So that was a left wing back, Bierman there. And we've got a central defender coming in. It's this defensive midfield position, isn't it? That's still a concern. All right, let's have another look. I mean, I can always look for a lone player if nothing else appears. And it's looking more and more likely that that is what I'm going to have to go for. Right, okay. So, who are you? Milan Butterfield, a Bermudan international. He doesn't actually look that good. Josh Falkingham. You don't really look that good either. I'm scouting him at the moment. Have a look at the report. Well, I suppose he would be the best deep line playmaker I've got there, but not really. Is that right, Nexus? Nexus says, I'm in Canada. If I want to watch good local football, I'm hard pressed to find much better than heading to a local park on a Saturday and watching old fogies trundle across the pitch or gangly youths awkwardly hacking at the ball. Yeah, but you have the best ice hockey, though. No worries, KRFP. Catch you in a bit. I don't know whether to go in for this Josh Falkingham or not. Right, let's have a look, see what we've got up for loan. Ian Makepeace. What a name. Currently at Fleetwood. Bet League One. Who's he wanted by? Chorley, Hednesford and Darlington. I don't know enough about him. But we'll try loan him anyhow. Try to go for rotation. That way, hopefully they won't force me to play him all the time if he's terrible. See if I can get any information about him though. You what, mate? How much? 2.2k a week? What? How are you expecting me to pay you that kind of money? Unreal. And he's only half a star better than my other defenders. What an absolute joke. Oh, come on, mate. Don't be like this. That's as good as I can do. That's the best offer I can make you. Got the clean sheet bonus a bit. Promotion wage rise. Yeah. That's all I can do. Come on. Oh, you douchebag. You absolute douchebag. Ugh. You greedy, greedy bastard. That is a massive shame. Oh, that means I've got to look for another defender. Reece Williams. Well, he actually looks pretty good, but he doesn't enjoy big matches. No, not signing you. I've got enough players that don't enjoy big matches. That's costing us promotion. Can't afford to sign you. Let's bring this guy in on trial. Maybe he's a hidden gem. Right, I've got to do a search. Sorry, just I need a better defender than what I've got for my options right now. With that guy turning me down, I've got to go have another look. That's a big shame, though. Wow, we have to drop things quite significantly to find anyone. Ali Omar in the Welsh Premier League. Let's offer you a trial. I don't think he's going to be good enough. Oh, he's a loan player. Whoops. Let's switch that to transfer. Oh, look, we've got an American. Neil Mason. Or Niall Mason. Not sure how he pronounces his name. And yeah, let's get you in on trial. You might be good. Harrison McGahey. Yep, you can have a trial. Got Liam Wakefield, who's out of contract, but not really sure he's what I'm looking for. Then again, he might be. Offer him a trial. And Dan Sweeney. The York have just been promoted. Crikey, he looks a bit scary, doesn't he? That is a 1,000-yard stare if ever I saw one. He's just gone up a division with York, hasn't he? So let's offer him a trial. Perhaps they no longer want him. Perhaps they're getting better quality players and he might be up for grabs. So that's a whole bunch of defenders taken on trial there. Surely one of these is going to come out good. Or good enough. We can only hope. Liam Wakefield looks crap. Harrison McGahey, 2.5. Dan Sweeney, 2.5. Niall Mason looks terrible. Sorry, we're not bringing in a second American to keep Des Prez company. Not that guy, anyway. He looked like Jon Snow for a second. He looked like a psychotic Jon Snow. Oh, I'm so annoyed that that guy wanted so much money. 2.2k at this level. Unbelievable. I'm probably paying someone something close to that, I'm sure. But for a defender that's only half a star better than the defenders I've already got, it's just... Like, maybe if he was a 4 or a 4.5 star, I would deem that worthwhile money. I can't even afford it anyway. Just don't have the budget. Got to be careful about getting my wage bill up too high because we don't want to bankrupt the club. I was hoping to have been promoted by now and be on bigger money to cover the extra costs we're having from having that massive bloated squad. You might have noticed I've got a huge squad for this season just gone. I thought, it's all right, we'll have a huge squad, but we'll be able to pay for it. We'll be able to afford it if it wins us promotion, but it didn't win us promotion, so now I'm like, got to be a bit careful. Oh, QPR are offering me a job. They're currently in Sky Bet League 1. I'm going to decline that, but that would be an easy way of moving up in the world. Clearly, they rate my management skills. Yeah, no argument there, Nexus. All right. Yeah, we got Alex Hunt. Excellent. Let me just have a look at my squad. So who is on the big money? Mintus, 1,700 a week. Kefalus, 1,100. And Dion Charles, 1,000. So I have got some players high on the wage bill, but 2.2k is what that guy was asking for. That would make him the highest paid player at my club. And he'd be far from being the best player. So, yeah, it's just not smart. There's no way he was ever getting that money out of me. So we got Alex Hunt. That's good news. He was a good servant to the club this season. Picked up a lot of cards, has to be said. But he did play pretty well. Bunch of assists. Was taking corners for us, all that shiz. Jake Kenyon. Forgot about him. Don't think I actually want him anymore. Yeah, no. You can go. Remove from shortlist. Right. Let's have a look at these trial players we've brought in. So we got Wakefield. No. Ali Omar. No. White. No. Sweeney. Maybe. McGahey. Maybe. Is that McGahey or McGahey? I don't know. I'm going to call him McGahey. Mason. No, probably no. Though, can he play as a wing back? Right. Not really. Not quite. Yeah, they're all kind of disappointing, aren't they? Desperately offering anybody a trial that looks vaguely appropriate now. I'm concerned that we're going to run out of transfer window. Well, we're going to run out of time before the season starts, before I actually bring in anything that improves the club. As I was moaning about before, it's really hard to actually improve the club when your reputation's low. And anyone good just turns their nose up at you. And they're like, Blyth? Who are they? No. And then I'm sitting there thinking, well, we beat your club this season. You should have heard of us. We kicked your ass. But no. Still hard to get players interested. So still relying on raiding the free transfer market. Seeing who we can grab. And largely looking and hoping for 3-star players. It's really hard to get anyone above that rating to be interested in the club. Oh god, you're awful as well. Ian Makepeace. Who are you? Oh yeah. Were you one I was going to loan? Yes. Let's hope he's good. Oh, Ipswich have offered me a job as well. They're in the Championship. Second highest division in England. And I'm declining that interview. Don't want to go and manage the Tractor Boys. And yep, that is their nickname. The Tractor Boys. We're sticking with Blyth Spartans. Our loyalty runs deep. Kim Makepeace. Turns out he's only a 2.5. Oh well. Kenton Richardson. Who were you? Oh. You're someone I don't care about. Whatever. Perhaps I was looking at signing him in the past or something and I shortlisted him. Yeah, sorry, Darren. We don't want you. You barely played for us all season. Your loan can end. I'm going to have to probably rely on loan players again. Right. Go competitions. We'll go up a couple of divisions. Let's see. If Burton's got anyone up for loans. Salford. Go Notts County. Doncaster. Dunthorpe. One more, Portsmouth. All right, we'll see if anything comes out of those team reports, see if there's any players worth loaning. I think that's going to be the best way of trying to improve my team at this rate. We're really not finding anyone that we can sign. Well, we got somebody. Who did we sign? We signed that Maltese international, but as for the rest of it, it's pretty slim pickings. Is that it? All right, let's clear that and just see who comes up for loan. And we'll order it by value. So the most valuable at the top. Right, we've got Kai Ackerley, 17-year-old at Huddersfield, 61k. Dean Gardiner. Yeah, no, not really liking the look of any of this so far. None of them have really got the kind of player value I'd hope to see for someone that would be a worthwhile loan for us. So we'll wait till some more team reports roll in. Nice. Aha, now we're getting some recommendations in. Let's order by position. So, Mickey Harris would be interested in a loan. Can he play as a ball playing? Oh, we're not going to know, are we? What's his passing look like? 3 to 7. Yeah, he's not really going to be a ball playing defender, is he then? What about this guy? Passing only 7. Unhappy at Barrow. Jarvis Lee. Well, it threw us up some options, but none of these options look good enough to me. Right, yeah, those contracts, we're going to set these guys for release. Sorry, lads, you don't make the cut this year. And all of these youth players are terrible. Our youth system is terrible. We're never going to produce anyone better than terrible. Apart from Nexus, we got Nexus. Right, what's going on here? I'm going to go check the next division up. I didn't have any joy with doing that last season, but I have gained a little bit of reputation since last season. So let's have a look. Try Middlesbrough. They're fairly local to our club. Let's try Derby. Right, Forest as well. Villa. Preston. Go for Huddersfield, and we'll leave it there for now. See if this throws anything up for us. I'm still, like I said, looking for loan players now because I think I'm very unlikely to be able to sign anyone. Yeah, look, we've got a small reputation boost again. Woo! Right, let's have a look at the rankings. Where are we going to be? We're going to be way down. Why is there not a jump to my position? Oh, there we go. Look, we found us. Ooh, we've got regional reputation now. Sweet. We have moved up in the world. Just maybe someone might come to us. So sometimes loans can work out nicely. Like, for example, we loaned Alex Hunt in for this season we've just played. He played well for us, and then at the end of the season, we managed to sign him for the club. He's a 3-star. That's, like I say, the best that I seem to be able to sign at the moment is 3 stars, but they make for solid players in this division. So we can try the same again, see if we can bring in maybe 2 or 3 players on loan, and perhaps out of that, maybe one of them might turn into a signing for the following season. We'll have to wait and see. But what I do know is I definitely need to strengthen some areas in the squad. Because we just keep getting beaten in the playoff finals by stronger teams, and I'm definitely looking for players that don't have jitters in big matches, because I think that cost us. Okay, let's order by ability. Mickey Harris. Ugh. Let's scout him some more, but I'm concerned his passing ability is too low for us to consider him seriously. Carl Buckle. Still need to scout him some more. Still scouting him, apparently. Oh. Ludwig Challenger. Now, you're a striker. We don't need you. Alex Burgess. No. Probably don't want him. No, not interested in strikers. But I need to remove these strikers. Get them off the list, because they might be stopping other players coming into the list. Jeremy Ramsey. Bert Morrison. Great name. Who's he wanted by? Geordie Kettering, Gainsborough and Tamworth. Straight up central midfielder. Okay. Let's scout him a little bit more. This John Chester looks like he could be interesting. I mean, with that potential, Jesus. What's his passing? Oh, it's only 5. Damn, so you're probably not good enough for a ball-playing defender either. Yeah, first touch. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no. Absolutely no. That's a shame. We don't need goalkeepers. Okay, well, that's a damn shame. It's not really thrown anything up for us, has it? Look at that. Blyth, Spartans, biggest overachievers. Keep telling you. Dan Maguire, top goal scorer. Good man. Okay, the board. I want to discuss higher wages. The coaching staff. Yes, that's a great idea. Maybe I'll be able to find better coaching staff if I can offer more money. Oh, we got a bit of money in for TV rights. Season expectations are still avoid relegation. Best I could offer top half finish. I mean, the difference it makes in my money is not really that much. So I'm going to go for avoid relegation. Under promise, over deliver. Best way to keep your job. Right, we'll accept those changes. Squad must have no more than 5 loan players. That's fine. I think I've only got 1 loan player right now. So he's going to be joining the club. He's going to be leaving. His loan will end. And he's coming in, or he's come in on loan. Might not be so bad. Right, let's just have a quick look at these guys again. The first touch 10, passing 11. He might actually make the grade for a ball-playing defender. Let me just have a look how he looks next to the other players. Yeah, I mean, he's better than Lyons or Bernard. Maybe we'll offer Liam Wakefield a contract. Yeah, make sure he knows he's a backup. Okay, Ali Omar, we should have him scouted out fully now. And yeah, he's going to be a nope. White is a nope. Sweeney. Unsure. Let me have a closer look at him. Actually, not bad. Yeah, let's take him on. I can get rid of Bernard and Lyons finally. They're never going to develop well at this club. Really? How much money? You guys want so much money. McGahey or McGahey. All right, he's a solid 3-star. What's his drawbacks? Oh, his first touch isn't great, but all right, we'll sign him as well. So that means one of these two I'm going to end up having to turn down. Probably going to be Wakefield. I can't cancel the contract offer. We'll cancel it before it ends, though. Yeah, so we'll offer him a contract. He play? Oh, come on, mate. Yeah, that's more like it. Asking a bit much. Mason, let's have a look at you. He was the American, wasn't he? And again, he's more of a kind of right fullback. So yeah, I'm going to let him go. What I'm really looking for is ball playing defenders. Lennon, no, you're terrible. All kinds of terrible. Yeah, check him out. And that's that. Okay, so still really lacking a player for this role here. Well, we got Makepeace in on loan, so I suppose, you know, we can make do with Makepeace. Wow, so best 11 right now doesn't actually involve Des Prez anymore. Surprising, because he's one of our better players and has been for a long time, but he's a deep-lying playmaker, defensive duty, but he can't really play the defensive midfield position very well. Hopefully he'll get retrained or something. I could set him to retrain myself, but that involves switching on training for everybody, which is annoying. Okay. Yeah, you I did want to take on. Was Liam Wakefield the one that I changed my mind about? Oh, damn it, I can't remember now. It was either Wakefield or Sweeney I was going to have to turn down. Let me just check. Yeah, so it's going to be Wakefield because I think Sweeney's slightly more comfortable. So, yeah, sorry, Wakefield. Sorry to get your hopes up like that. I made a mistake. Going to end up with too many defenders. Right, yeah, so that reminds me. Bernard and... what's his name? Is it Lyons? I need to get rid of them. He's rejecting all my friendly proposals. Unacceptable. Okay, so who we got? We got Mansfield, Edinburgh, and Lincoln have accepted friendlies. Jesus Christ. This is a ridiculous amount of players I've got right now. Right, so Lions is going on the transfer list. Move him to under 23s. Where's Bernard? Yeah, sorry, mate. You two. I know you both have been with the club for quite a while, but you're just not good enough. And you're definitely never going to develop at this club with our terrible training facilities. I'm even not sure about keeping Lang anymore, but we'll keep him for now. And Coggill, you're on your way out as well. Okay. Still not feeling confident about the players I've brought in. I don't feel like we've improved quality enough yet. So we're going to have another look in. Okay, let's ask these guys to speak to clubs. We're going to have another look in for loan players in a little moment. Oh, who are you? You look decent. Who are you? Why are you on my list? Oh, you're an inside. Yeah, you're not good as an inside forward. That's shame. Otherwise, I might have put in a bid there. Not that I'd have got him. Let's face it. Anyone good like that is not interested in coming to our club. All right. Yep. Still not really looking like we've got many options, is it? Who are you? Yep, you can go. Right. Okay. Let's go even higher. We'll go all the way up to the Premier Division. See if anyone will come to us from there, from here. I don't know if it's even worth me trying the likes of Liverpool or Man City or whatever, but screw it. We'll try. Chelsea, yeah, why not? I mean, maybe they've got some total scrub that might be rubbish enough to come and play for us. Because even a total scrub from one of these level of clubs is going to be way above the level of ability in my guys. All right, that'll do for now. Let's go. Perhaps offering a free pass to the Blyth Cultural Centre and Petting Zoo is putting off potential players, says Nexus. I'd be surprised if Blythe even has one of those. Oh, Wheeldstone. Going for Brad Carr. Now, why is Brad Carr on my list? Who even are you, Brad? What kind of midfielder? If Wheeldstone are going for you, you're probably a bit too crap for me. I imagine he's been on my list since I was down in the Vanarama North. Going to be offloading a lot of players very soon. Be interesting to see what my wage budget looks like after they've gone, but I think mostly they're players that are on low money, and the loanees I've got, I don't think I'm paying anything for those. So three loan players leaving, although one of them coming back, Alex Hunt. His loan will end, but then the day after he will join us on a new contract as a full-time player for the club. Well, sorry, I say full-time. A permanent player for the club. He's still a part-time player, though. Right, any new names in this list? No. Just nothing. Okay, let's discard a few more. Right. Go scouting, player search, loan. Not really changed anything, has it? Still this Kayakali guy. Got a guy from Newcastle. He's attacking midfield centre. We're not using that right now, so he's no use. What about David Mooney? Oh God, we don't know enough about him. Wish I had a bigger scouting team. Order by club. What about League 2? What about Championship? Okay, Jason Robinson. No, and probably a no. Yeah. What about League 1? Oh, you're champion. Oh no, we've already seen that. Yeah, there's really anything happening, is there? No, sorry. No, none of you are interesting me. I'm just going to have to cope. I've got Dan Sweeney in, though. Oh, Tony's going on a training course. Good for him. Right, we've got friendly against Mansfield approaching. I'm going to play that. See how this new formation works out. Mansfield, I think they're above us. How many divisions above us? Is it just one division above us? I can't remember now. And again, a lot could have changed. We are about to be on season 6, aren't we? I should have a look. I need to know if that's going to be a tough game or an easy game. And a little bit disappointing, 2 of our friendlies got rejected, and I haven't seen any news come up about the assistant manager replacing those friendlies with any new ones. Hopefully he will. All right, so we got Dan Sweeney in, and we got Hunt in, and all of this is going. 17 players released. Things are going to be looking a bit different. Anyone new in this list? No. We got Dan Sweeney and Alex Hunt. So we'll get Maguire to welcome Sweeney. Nobody want to welcome Alex? I suppose Alex doesn't need welcoming. He's been at the club for a whole season on loan. I'm sure he knows his way around our field and random hole in it, which is the toilet. Blyth contract set to expire. Oh man, it's going to be a lot. Well, I'm not going to do those contract renewals on stream. I'll do them off stream. They can wait for a while. Oh, I did want to know what division Mansfield Town are in. I think it was League 2, but not 100% sure. Oh, game saving. Has it really been that long? Border delighted. That's good. Let's hope it stays that way. Okay, so no, not tactics. I want schedule. Yeah, we've still only got 3 friendlies. That's not good. What's going on, man? Arrange more friendlies. Oh, I don't want to have to. Really got time now, have we? Never mind. Oh yeah, they are in Sky Bet League 2. Okay, so Mansfield, Edinburgh are in Ladbrokes League 2, and Lincoln are Scrubs. Yeah, so 2 tough friendlies and 1 friendly against Scrubs. But we're not getting many matches to get our players fit from this season. I mean, normally we have like 5 friendlies. This season we've only got 3, which is a bit worrying. To be honest, we're not going to be as match fit as we should be by the start of the season. Striker with finishing 8. Why am I even thinking about that? No. Also, I don't need strikers. Just tempting whenever you see someone with 5-star potential. You're like, oh, really? He's going somewhere else? Maybe I could have him. Don't need him. And all my friendlies are really squashed together as well. Damn it, Tony. What is this you've done? What have you done? All right. Some new players shown up on the list here. Don't want a goalkeeper. Is this Alex Whitmore? He seems interesting. What's the catch with this guy? I know we've not fully scouted him, but he seems too good to be true. He's just come up in our list. Who's he wanted by? Forest Green and Salford. I'm going to straight up try to sign him. That's the catch. The catch is he's good, so he's obviously not interested in our club. Same old. Right, you can get discarded. You can get discarded. Oh, hold on. Actually, still not really got a good defensive midfielder in, have I? Don't know. I don't know. No, not if I've got to pay for you. No, we're not going to get you in. Alex Bell, no, discard, and Ewan Birch, discard. All right. Oh, great. We've got some players back in top condition. That's good. Yeah, I'm not interested in you anymore. Bring him in. Okay. All right. Suggesting I make Leighton Egan the captain now. That could be cool. We could do that. Right. Let's go to tactics and sort ourselves out then. So we need set piece takers sorting. There we go. That's done. Check corner routines are what I want. Yeah, I think I've got the right stuff loaded in. And penalty takers. Got Alex Hunt at the top of that list. And we'll have Navarro. Everyone else really sucks at penalties. Great. Okay, now captains. This is where things are going to get a little bit sticky. But Will Ameson's got good leadership and teamwork. And why is it suggesting Leighton Egan? He's all the way down here in the list. His teamwork's not amazing. His determination, like 9. Yeah, I see the problem because he might not play every game. Hinchcliffe probably will. Maybe I could go with Hinchcliffe. Harvey Smith, no guarantee because I brought in new defenders. Samir Nabi, he's more of a rotation player. Irwin kind of sucks. Green, not good enough anymore. And then it goes to Leighton Egan. But, I mean, at least he plays every game. What's his stamina? Yeah, he's a pie eater, though. His natural fitness is 6, so he's not going to be fit for every game. I'm not sure I agree with the idea of making him the captain at the moment, but certainly Lewis Lang is way down the list now. He's just not got the quality. We'll wait. We'll wait on this decision. Yay, cool, whatever. Palace, quit your whinging. Good. You should be worried about being replaced, to be honest, because you might have just been replaced, but I don't want to tell you that just yet. Okay, so largely what I've brought in this season are defenders. But we did get a deep line playmaker on loan, which is this Kian Makepeace guy. We got Alex Hunt to join the club permanently, who was on loan last season. And we got Bierman in as well, the Maltese international. 55 caps and 2 goals for Malta. He's a proper international. So he's going to be playing at left wing back. Aside from that, the rest were defenders, and it looks like out of those defenders, Magahi is coming in, and Smith is holding his place right now in terms of bestest defenders. Although Dan Sweeney could easily take it from him. It might just be the fact that Smith is vice captain right now that's keeping him in the side. But yeah, we're definitely going to be taking the captaincy away from Lang. The question is who to give it to in his stead. Naby makes first team right now. Interesting. Ahead of Des Prez. I wonder why that is. What's he got that Des Prez hasn't right now? He's declining as well. Des Prez is slightly more comfortable with the role. Confusing why they would choose Put him ahead. Oh, I don't know. My gut says go with Des Perez, so I'll move him. Naby can go on the bench. And then, yeah, the Smith thing. Let's sort our captains now. I can't really leave it any longer, can I? So reckons Leighton Egan and then Harvey Smith as vice captain. Weird choice though. I've got Hinchcliffe, who plays in both of my systems. Screw it. I'm going to put Hinchcliffe as captain, and then we'll keep Harvey Smith as vice captain, and then we'll have Aimson and Egan as stand-ins. Let's go with that. Lang is annoyed. Of course he's annoyed. Oh, that's fine. He's concerned about being stripped of captaincy, but because I've gone and spoken to him, he's not concerned anymore. Right, great. I didn't even have to say anything. Okay. Can we get this friendly on? I want to see how this formation does. Although it's going to be tricky to see how successful it is potentially from these first two friendlies, because they're both against teams that are definitely tougher for me to face. And then the third friendly is going to be against a scrub team that's going to make the system look good no matter what, because I should be all over them like a rash. So, yeah, not going to learn much from these friendlies, I fear. So we'll be going in having only played 3 friendlies rather than 5 that I prefer to be enough to get as match fit. But also using a system that we're not sure whether it works or not at this level. And we'll be starting the season like that. Things can get interesting. We'll have to see where we're standing when we return to this next Friday. Why do I keep looking at those guys? I already know that they're not interested. What about this guy, though? Want a trial? Although we have had players agree to a trial before, and then when it comes to offering them a contract, say, "Oh no, I'm not interested." So getting them on a trial isn't really an indicator that they'll come to the club, but it does at least let me see what level of quality they're at. Well, yeah, there we go. He's agreed to a trial, but I bet he wouldn't agree to a contract. We'll see. Actually, he probably would. He's only 2.5 star. Not good enough. Not what I want. Already signed enough defenders of that kind of level. Right, I just want to play Mansfield now. I want to see if we can overcome a team in the division above us with this new strategy. See if they've had enough time to learn and adjust to it, or whether we're going to have to go back to the 4-3-3 of last season. I mean, this is still kind of a 4-3-3. It's just a weird looking 4-3-3. 3 midfielders, 4 defenders. Technically, the wing backs are just pushed forward. We've got 3 midfielders. One of them is a defensive, and then 3 attackers, 2 wingers, 1 forward. But it's kind of a 4-3-3. I've called it a 4-3-2-1, just to differentiate between these wingers and the striker. Thanks, Nexus. That's a great chant. All right, it's friendly time. Here we go. Right, team already sorted. Do I want to mess around with any subs? Got to get Hall Johnson in. Okay. Got the strikers. Sweeney, Kafalos, Ames. I've got too many central defenders. Then we knew this. Right. Whoops. Do I want to get rid of Lang? Probably. Not right now, though. Oh, crap. It's just dawning on me that I don't have subs for my inside forward on the bench. That could be a mistake. Mintus or Maguire. Maguire, sorry, you're getting left behind. Rivers. Right. Okay, that'll do. Let's go. See how this system works. Like I say, I've used this strategy with my Derby County career, and it got me promoted from the Championship. I liked the look of how it played. It seemed solid enough at the back and pretty good and fluid on the attack. I'm just curious to see whether it works at the low end of football, so that's why we're trying this. So, a new strategy for a new season. We'll see how it works out, see if it can get us promoted. But this will be a tough trial here in this friendly against Mansfield Town. They are in League 2, playing with the big boys comparative to us anyway. The whole division above. And it's Hinchcliffe's first outing as captain of the side as well. Let's see how he copes with that new pressure. We've got a few new names on the team sheet. Bierman being one of them on the ball there. Makepeace, he's another. There's Hinchcliffe. Oh, off the head of Egan, and we've scored a goal. 6 minutes in. And we've gone one ahead against Mansfield. I know it's only a friendly, but they are a bigger team than us, so that's worth celebrating in my book. And as I was saying, I like how this looks on the attack. You know, things coming together nicely there and resulting in a goal. Off the head of Egan. Right, so far, one shot, one goal. Blyth Spartans, and we are bossing the possession as well. 70% possession so far for us. There's Prez with a shot this time. Just wide of the post. The American going for a cheeky effort. Bierman with the corner. Seems we've got a new corner taker. Seems like free kicks 12. Corners 12, awesome. He's a new set piece man, that's good. Butterworth on the attack here for Mansfield. Oh, off the head of a yellow shirt there, but wide of the post. We're keeping hold of our lead so far. 20 minutes played. Still 1-0 up in this friendly against Mansfield. Now, new ball playing defender there. Nagahi playing to Navarro. Navarro gets taken out. And Mansfield are on the attack. Collins is through. Oh, good tackle there. Good tackle by that man. I'm not sure who it was. Really hard to see, but good stop, saving the keeper from having to make a save anyhow. Give him some praise since we're ahead. Oh, Magahi to Navarro. Navarro looking to put a cross in. It's a poor effort though. Hunt picks the ball up. Plays it to Des Perez. Des Perez putting it out wide right for Egan to run onto. Egan with the cross. It's a poor cross though. And Corcoran claims that easily. That's a mouthful of a name. Magahi to Makepeace. The Hunt. Now Charles. Inside to Hunt. Now Hinchcliffe. And it's a goal. Goal number 2. We've scored again in this first half. The captain, his first match, wearing the captain's armband for the club. Hinchcliffe manages to get himself a goal. Good performance from him so far. See what I mean? I just like how this plays. It looks good. Only 2 shots on target, but both of them have been goals for us. Did not mean to do that. So, we hit half-time. We're winning 2-0. And, I wouldn't say the stats are convincingly in our favour. The possession's pretty good. We're doing well there, but the goal tally, definitely in our favour. Other than they're doing well, because they certainly are. And we kick off for the second half here at Croft Park. Nice and sunny for a change. KRFB says, I smell promotion. I hope so this season. We'll see though. See if we can get through this second half without conceding a goal to League 2 Mansfield Town. And this would be one of the teams we'd be facing if we did get promoted at the end of this coming season. And it looks like, we're capable of beating them, at least in a friendly. But one of the differences with this formation compared to how I usually like to play, those that have watched a lot will remember, I like having 3 defenders at the back usually, and then a couple of push-forward wing-backs. The one thing that's changed is I've taken one of those central defenders and moved it forward into a defensive midfielder position. Deep line playmaker role, still on defensive duty. So he kind of fills that third defender role when required, but also is a little bit more push forward. So it's this Makepeace here, you see where he is. So rather than standing on the halfway line with the other 2, he's pushed a little bit further forward. And there's goal number 3. Courtesy of new signing Alex Hunt. Saw plenty of him last season as a lone player, and now he is a full-on Blyth signing. Makepeace, Des Perez, Hunt, and then long effort from him. Just on the edge of the D, low and in the right side of the net, and that was a great strike from him. I hope he scores more of those this season. So we're beating Mansfield Town 3-0 here with this new strategy. I'm liking it. It's looking good. As I said, it worked well for me on my Derby County save. I had plenty of games to gradually tweak it more and more and get it to a level that I thought was good. Look at that. Goal number 4. American boy, Des Perez, is the goal scorer. Let's hope it goes like this when we hit the league games. Charles providing the cross. Preston with the defensive header, but it's a poor one. It fell to Makepeace. He managed to get a pass to Des Perez. It was free enough to get a shot. And bang, in the back of the net that went. 4-0. But yeah, as I was saying, I had plenty of time to tweak it with Derby County and get it to a level that I think is as good as it gets for now. I would say it works. It's not infallible, but no strategy really is. But will it be enough to get me promotion at this level of football? Oh, Hinchcliffe with another shot there. Saved by the keeper this time. And we got a corner. Bierman taking it. Punts it high. Hinchcliffe. Oh, I felt like he could have scored there, but he put it wide. Hunt's playing a 9.0. Des Prez an 8.4. Hinchcliffe an 8.2. These are the standout players at the moment for this friendly. And Charles, who had a relatively quiet season for us last season. He played quite a lot the season before, but last season just found himself out of things because I was playing a 4-3-3 that didn't include an inside forward. But I'm sure he'll be happy to be back in the team now after almost a season off. Hinchcliffe going for a shove in the back there. Needs to clean his act up a little bit if he's going to set an example to the rest of the team as captain. Oh, off the post. Hunt hacks it away. Mansfield denied by the woodwork. Looking calm. Hinchcliffe looking confident. That's what we want to see out of a captain. I feel like Mansfield are going to get a goal because so often Football Manager throws out the 4-1 scoreline. I feel like it's going to happen before the end, but kind of end-to-end stuff at the moment. Des Prez trying to get a ball through to our attacker Luca Navarro, but Mansfield defending well now. Oh, here we go. Called it. Just saying. There's the one. Brandon Fleming. It was a good cross and he was in space. Nice bit of play by Mansfield here. They deserved that goal. Bridge with the cross. Fleming with the finish. And that takes the score to 4-1. I think this is how it's going to end. My Football Manager superstition is saying this is how it's going to be. 10 minutes remain in this friendly against League 2 Mansfield Town. And we've absolutely hammered them. I think it's fair to say they've done a full change now, giving everyone a chance to stretch their legs. But it seems the team that's been out in the second half has done much better than the team they had out in the first. What are you doing, Egan? What's that? Tackled well by Berry now. Back to Gerard, who's played it upfield to Douglas. Gets a cross in. There's men unmarked. Oh, it's 4-2. My prediction's now wrong. Thought it was going to end 4-1, but they've managed a goal. Two men completely open there. There was no way they were going to miss that from this cross by Douglas. Look at this. What's going on here, lads? What's going on? Why are they allowed that much space? Why is nobody marking them? Just completely broken away. And somehow kept onside. Unreal. So we are now in added time. 4 minutes of added time to play. And we are winning 4-2. I don't think Mansfield are going to come back from this. I think this is in the bag. One minute to go. Jordan Gabriel picking up a yellow card. Okay, last 10 seconds or so. The ball's punted up the field. Not long to go now. Just got to keep them down for a few more seconds. Yep. It's all right. We defended that, and there's the whistle. So, 4-2 win against League 2 Mansfield Town. Proving, at least in a friendly, we are able to beat teams from the division above us. We've just got to get up. Got to get up into that division. What we need. We've got Edinburgh City as the next friendly. Only a couple of days away. It's a bit of a tight schedule here. Don't know what Tony was thinking. That's what we're stuck with. So we're probably going to end up having to rotate the squad for that. Which is a bit annoying because with only 3 friendlies, I feel like we should be playing the first team as much as possible to get as match fit as possible. I don't like having to start the season with players that aren't match fit. But we kind of got screwed on the friendlies this time around with only having 3. I mean, I could have corrected that. I could have gone out and got a couple more friendlies if I'd bothered in time, but I kind of thought that my assistant manager would fix that for me, so I just left him to it, and he never did. Tony is a lazy scumbag. Of course, his middle name is This Is Fine, so I shouldn't really be surprised, should I? Yeah, so good result there. Very pleased. Shape looked good. Play looked good. We did concede a couple in the end, but you know, they are a division above us. It's to be expected that they'll be able to score goals against us. Glad that we scored 4 to their 2. I'm hoping I've just about got enough time to squeeze this friendly in against Edinburgh before we end the session. Okay. Okay. 4-5-1. Wow. You don't see that every day. Edinburgh really going all out for cramming that midfield full of as many players as they can. We're going away to play this next game. Now, this is a friendly I would expect to lose, to be honest. But I expected to lose against Mansfield as well, or maybe draw, but we managed to win there. So who knows? Maybe this setup will surprise me. Certainly its first outing with a low-level team impressed me. But we've got a long season ahead of us before I can declare it working for low league football. Daniel Udo's available on a free transfer. Wow. Well, he's finishing as only 6. Yeah, no, we'll let that go. Remove from shortlist. All right, come on. Let's get this match done. What have I got? Like 6 minutes to go. Maybe enough time to squeeze it in. Everybody's knackered after that last match, so we'll just do a quick pick. Go with what we've got. Wow, we really don't have good replacement players for that role, do we? Okay. Okay, whatever. This is what we've got to go with. Deal with Tony's crappy scheduling of our friendlies. So almost a complete rotation of the entire team, aside from the goalkeeper from last match's friendly. But hopefully this team can still perform well with the formation. We'll see. Jarrett Rivers to Sweeney. Now Naby. Passing to Sangare. He's got room for a shot. Oh, shut down just in the nick of time. Cavallo, Sweeney again. Naby. Patiently looking for an opening here through the Edinburgh defence. Sangare, Naby. Oh, Duff eventually puts in a rough challenge on Naby. And we win a free kick here. Sangare, I think, will be taking it. Yes, he is. Curls it in. Not enough, though. Just wide of the post. So far, 3 shots for us and none for Edinburgh, but only 5 minutes played. Plenty of time for them to get their heads in the game yet. Building an attack from the back. Naby surging forward, though. Out wide to Rivers. Can he put a good cross in? Hits it low. Oh, finds Sangari, whose boot finds the ball and the back of the net. So we are 1 goal up after 5 minutes. That was an interesting, powerful low cross by Rivers here. Somehow finding its way through all the way to Sangari. None of the defenders could get a foot to it. And a nice goal there to start this game off for Blyth. I think we might be able to win this. So far, it's looking like we will. Kafalis gets goal number 2 from that Sangari free kick. And it looks like everything Sangari's touching this game is turning to magic. Good free kick there. And a good breakaway by Kafalis, guiding the ball into the net. No defenders near him. Keeper unable to stop it. So 2-0. Now, the score against Mansfield was 4-2. I wonder if we can beat that. Sangari on the ball in midfield. Gets it to the Brazilian Cavallo. He plays it to Rivers, who's taken down in the box. And that will be a penalty. Apparently Hall Johnson is the best man for the job on the field right now. That's disturbing. Let's hope he can bag it. He does. Keeper guesses the right way, but he can't get down low enough in time. And that is goal number 3 for Blyth. Have a look at that. Oof, very nearly saved it. Still not a single shot had by Edinburgh. Oh, now they have one. That's their first. On that free kick. And we have one. Apparently Naby getting a go this time. Sangari allowing him a shot. It was a poor effort, though. All right, let's praise the lads. They're doing well. Looking good. Almost 30 minutes played, and we've scored about a goal every 10 minutes so far. Nice. Can't ask for more than that, can we? So we've produced only 1 clear-cut chance, though. 60% possession. We are keeping control of this quite nicely, but now it looks like Edinburgh are getting back in the game. Oh, Kafalis stops that run. Sweeney now to Sangari. Plays it out to the left-back Wall. Puts a cross in. It's high and looping, but headed away by Wedge. Now Rogers again. Tackled by Sweeney. Rogers can't seem to get past him. Naby. Is he going to have a shot himself? No, he plays it to Sangari. Being patient again, looking for that opening. Cavallo has the shot. Brazilian with a bit of spice and flair there. But the keeper manages a save, and that eventually goes out for a corner. Looks like Sangari will take this. Puts it high. Gill heads away. Duff flicks it on. Now Rogers. Plays it back to Duffy. And that's the end of that highlight. Goal kick for Edinburgh. Collis with a poor header there to Falconer. Now Riley's on the ball. Plays it out wide right to Brisbane. Cross comes in. Hall Johnson heads away. Oof, just hacked away by Naby in the end. Now Mintus playing pretty much his first proper football match. He played 1 half of was it the final, the playoff final at Wembley. I think he played 45 minutes of that, but this will be his first full match since returning from injury. That horrible injury he picked up at the end of last season. Rogers with a shot there, saved by Thomas and hacked away by the Blyth defender, denying Edinburgh a goal. It looks like we've gone 3 goals up and we're starting to relax too much, so I'm going to go for a demand more. We've got too much complacency in the team, and Edinburgh are getting highlights as we approach half-time. I would quite like to be 3-0 up for the half-time team talk. Kafalis picked up a yellow card. Right, Rivers on the attack here for Blyth. Oh, going for another low cross. Sangari shot saved by Jackson. Rivers trying his luck again with the low cross. Seemed to work out well for him earlier, resulting in a goal from Sangari for the first goal, I think. Pressured by the feedback, really. Come on, boys. Okay. Let's tell them they're doing well, because they are. Let's get this second half kicked off here in Edinburgh. McGregor, is he through? Oh, he's offside. He's offside. I was worried that whistle was for a bad tackle there. That had me concerned. I think I might have to take Kafalis off with him being on the yellow card before he gets sent off. We'll see. Oh, I'm trying to break away, but tackled by the Blyth defence there. Mintus. Come on, Mintus. Do something good. Played it to Sangari. Back to Naby. Now Mintus again. Paul Johnson supporting the wing back with the cross. Looking for Sangari. Headed away, but only as far as Sweeney. Picks it up. Puts the ball back into the danger zone. Mintus has a shot. Blocked. Naby's shot blocked as well. Mintus again. Another block. Good defending there from Edinburgh this time. Just blocking 3 shots in a row, but eventually that goes out for a corner. Sangari will take the corner. Header by Benian puts it out for another corner. On the same side again, Sangari to take it. Nice curling effort there. Duff away on the counter-attack. Plays it to Vaughan. They seem to have lost momentum. Green and white shirts are now back behind the ball and taking position. Foul there, though. Still a lot of complacency in the side at the minute. I'll wait till we get to about the 60th minute, and then I think I'll take Kafalis off. Well, that's interesting. A red card comes in for Edinburgh's Aaron Benian. I think that is my cue to get Kafalis switched. Who are we going to bring on? Let's have Aimson. Because we don't want to be picking up a red ourselves. We're now playing against 10 men. We're 3-0 up. I'm pretty sure Edinburgh's chances of turning this game around are over at this stage. Could be a lot of highlights going our way. I say that, but McGregor breaks away, takes the shot. Thomas saves it, and that's out for a corner for Edinburgh. They're fighting. They might only be 10 men, but they're certainly not giving up yet. Rivers now on the counter-attack from that corner. He's got Mintus up with him. Paul Johnson in support. Wing-backs now taking the ball forward. Going to put a cross in. Finding Cavallo. And a cheeky little header by the Brazilian. And that is goal number 4. It looked like he was taken a little bit by surprise. That I don't think he was expecting to be heading it. He looked a bit apprehensive, but didn't have much power to it. But it still managed to beat the keeper all the same. Here it is. He's like, oh, I guess I'll head that then. Kind of watch the ball go into the net before realising, oh, I've scored. Awesome. Let's go celebrate. So, strategy looking good. "15 minutes to play." Well, that's gone quickly. Now down to the last 10. Aimson picking up a yellow. "2 minutes of added time to play, but I think this is going to peter out. Oh, we've got one more highlight. It seems we have a Blyth corner. Oh, almost beating the keeper there with the header. I think that was Aimson's header. He's going to get another crack at it. That was not a good cross. McDonald to Morrison. Morrison to McGregor. Are they getting a consolation goal? No, they're not. McGregor is offside. And that should be the full-time whistle being blown any second. There it is, full-time, 4-0 against Edinburgh after a 4-2 win against Mansfield. A good start for our first 2 matches with this new system. But they are, of course, only friendlies. We have one more friendly to go before the season starts properly. I will play, as I did last time, I will play this on. So we'll return to this next Friday at whatever point in the season I manage to reach. And we'll see how we're getting on. But for now, it's time for me to call this stream to a close. I'm quite liking this. Like I said, I liked it. I tweaked it with Derby County. I've had time to play about this and get it to a state that I think works well. I wanted to see if it works at the low end of football. I was worried that having all these instructions might be a little bit too much for players at this level. But so far from the friendlies, it looks like they're coping with it just fine. We will have to see if that holds true when the season starts, though. And we will return next Friday at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Eastern time, but 3 p.m. UK time. I'm doing that backwards, but never mind. For more Football Manager 2019, we'll see how the season has gone and whether we are close to getting promoted again. I do think this season we've got to try for the winning the league thing, because failing twice in a row, 2 seasons in a row, losing in the playoff finals at Wembley, it's just too gut wrenching. I can't cope with another one. We need to just straight up win the league this season. Hopefully this is the one. Fingers crossed. But we'll come back next Friday. We'll see how we're getting on. I'll be back on Monday. So I'll be not around Saturday and Sunday. They're my days off. But I will be back on Monday at 3 p.m. UK time, 10 a.m. Eastern. And I've been wanting to play Mordhau. I had to miss the stream last Monday, so I didn't get to do it. So probably be playing Mordhau. We'll see. I'm tempted to pick up this Battle Brothers game that Infernal Icon was recommending to me. I've had another closer look at it. And maybe I can get around the fact that it's not a pretty graphics game, because the game mechanics actually looked kind of fun. We'll see. I'll make a decision on that over the weekend, see if I've picked it up. So maybe I'll play that on Monday. Maybe it'll be Mordhau. It'll be one of the two probably, though. But come back and check out the stream on Monday if you're around. Hold on. Let me just double check. That's not the final, is it? Oh, no. Hold on. No, sorry. I'm lying. I'm full of crap. I'm not back on Monday. Well, at least not at the usual time, because I'll be watching the final of Derby County versus Aston Villa in real life. I'll be watching that because Derby, my home team, might get promoted to the Premiership. So, yeah, that match kicks off at 3 p.m, which is when I start streaming usually. So, sorry, I'm not going to be streaming while that's on. I'll be watching the match. After the match finishes, maybe I'll pop on and do a short stream a little bit later. So perhaps check your alerts, see if I've gone live later on after that match finishes. Because if I'm in a good mood, if it's gone well, I'll perhaps stream. If it's gone badly, I might be wallowing in self-pity. But we'll see. We will see. So yeah, so I won't be on at the usual time on Monday. I'm glad Gecko mentioned that because he said Memorial Day in the US, national holiday. And I was like, hold on, we've got a bank holiday coming up. That's this coming Monday. That's the final. Damn it. Yeah, so, yeah, thanks. Catch says good luck to Derby. Derby. Yes, I really hope we manage to win that game against Aston Villa for more than one reason. It means more than getting promoted. It also means I get to rub my mate's face in it if we beat his team in that final. So you know, it's an important game. Bragging rights are to be had. Yes, so we'll see about Monday then. We'll see. So check in later on, but I won't be on at 3 p.m. I will be back on Tuesday though, for definite. We're around on Tuesday for more Battletech Extended 3025, and we have 3 episodes, most likely. Maybe there might be a 4th, depending on the release time on the following Tuesday. That'll be the 4th of June when the Urban Warfare expansion comes out. So we've got either 3 or 4 episodes remaining of our current career on BattleTech Extended 3025, and hopefully they'll be exciting ones. We'll be seeing who lives, who dies. So far, we lost 2 pilots in the entire career. We've done over 60 episodes of it. It's been a long one. Will there be any more deaths before the end? I wonder. Only one way to find out. Come and check the stream on Tuesday. So that's 10 a.m. Eastern or 3 p.m. UK time. Anyway, thanks again for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed seeing me disappointed and losing in yet another playoff final. And we'll see how we get on next season. All right, I'm gone for now. I'll see you next time. Possibly Monday, but if not then, definitely Tuesday. I hope you all have a great weekend. See you later.